Hi YouTube! Welcome to 5 a.m. I can't say that people aren't gonna watch the stream anymore because my mods actually showed up at 5 a.m. for me these past couple of days. They made me into a liar. But alright, we're gonna continue. We're on chapter 5. I feel like we're about to start the nighttime segment. Oh no, we did start the nighttime segment. And then ended immediately. So we're halfway through the chapter maybe? Because there's a day and a night segment for both. I'm sorry, Hiro. She's probably going to be the scapegoat for this chapter, actually. Because surely they won't take Mashita from me. So maybe I should run around with Hiro. I'm guessing we'll have more time with Mashita because he's a fan favorite. They're not gonna take him from me super quick. Would be dumb. We'll take Hiro. I should probably actually, before I do anything, let's see what they have to say about all of the buildings. There's no one in the student council room. Back during my school days, I didn't really involve myself in student council since I was busy with club activities. Were you in science club? Hey now, don't judge a book by its cover. Sorry, what club were you in? Physics and chemistry club. That's not all that much different than what I said, you know? There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. There's no one in the faculty room. I'm jealous you can go home early. I usually work until late night. Sometimes I even stay overnight. Oh. It must be hard on you, Hiro. Usually I don't have to work at all. Yashiki's a Nepo baby. He comes from a very influential and very wealthy family. Bro does not need to work a day in his life if he doesn't want to. It really is. But no one in the company understands my pain. I'm really starting to hate it here. Or there. There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. I was gonna say Toshokan. Actually, isn't that library? Masa.
Oh, what?
Isn't Toshokan library? Huh?
I think so.
What a nice library. They even have a large collection of books. If you're going to build a library, you might as well do it right, I say. I guess they put a lot of importance on this, given their reputation. I see. Hope this incident won't damage the school's reputation. That's probably a long shot. There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. I didn't mean to come back here. Send help. Okay, now let me go everywhere with Machita. Let me chat, because I'll be able to talk to... Nobody knows what may come, and that's especially true when we're walking around the forest at night. We can't know what lies ahead, so don't forget to restore your spirit. Dang, you got balls if you're going to the Fox Forest at night. Lots and lots of respect for you. Let me know if you need anything. And then the next one should be Mashita? Yeah. You better not use the you-know-what recklessly. I don't even want the you-know-what, Mashita. In the dead of night, you're gonna hear that thing for miles. It'll wake the entire neighborhood. Okay. Okay, so let's see what Madoka Hiro has to say. Honestly, I'd rather leave this investigation to Mashita. I hate going into the woods at night, and my coat's gonna get filthy. Okay, so let me... Student council room? Although, maybe I'm supposed to bring Mashita because he gave me a gun in case I'm not there, or he's not with me. So maybe I am supposed to bring him. There's no one in the student council room. By the way, aren't you friendly with the student council kids? Yes, oddly enough. Stop bringing it up! You're really popular with the brats, dude, even though you're this unfriendly. I'm not unfriendly. Don't get too carried away and try anything stupid. It'll be too late if something happens. Don't say that out loud. Having Sakamoto projecting that image onto me is enough as it is. He's like, please, don't be a weirdo. And I'm like, why does everybody think I'm going to be a weirdo? There's no one in the faculty room. What a neat classroom. This isn't... Is it different from when you were in school? Garbage was always piled up on the teacher's desk and the walls were yellow from cigarette smoke. Though that didn't change even after I joined the force and became a detective. It's like I'm destined to be stuck in a sty stained by cigarettes. It's still the same then? Yup, you'll see once you come to my office. There's no need to stay here any longer. There's no one in the library. This is a nice library, one that really lives up to the school's reputation. Mashita, for your information, no lighting fires in here. The fuck? What do you think of me? I'm not so crazy that I need to be given lessons in decorum by an insane man who lives in some weird-ass mansion. He's so mean. Alright, I'll take Mashita with me because if I need to fire a gun, it would probably be better if he is the one doing the gun firing. Well, we have to, now that I know the teeth can be anywhere, I have to do my daily rounds of checking every fucking door. My favorite. The door won't open. Never opens. A handwritten notice, huh? I suppose that's evidence that it's written by a human. What if The Departed doesn't change itself into a student? What if it curses students and then makes the students do their bidding? Go outside and continue the investigation at other places. This is definitely like a placeholder thing, and then they didn't fix it. Notices for students are posted on the bulletin board. Club activities will be halted for the time being. Head home as soon as classes are over. Taking it easy, huh? I'd rather have them temporarily close the school. We've got no business here. There are other places we need to inspect. Oh, is it not going to let me go upstairs? It isn't. The door is locked. Ah, shit. Hooligan gone to Fox Forest. Eat Crimson Devil to see Invisible Kokuri. Eat the Crimson Devil. Oh, he's invisible. Do I have to eat mushrooms? Ugh, again? What's wrong, Ashiki? No, it's nothing. This has got to be the work of that female doll again. She wanted to tell me something. Hooligan has gone to the Fox Forest. Eat the Crimson Devil to see the Invisible Kokuri. And the previous pattern holds. This information must have something to do with the spirit. I have no idea what that doll's goal is, but it doesn't hurt to keep that information in mind. Okay. So the game's not letting me take any detours, interestingly enough. I feel like this would be a perfect time to add, like, little skits around the areas that we don't. I see the entrance to the clock tower. The door's locked tight. It looks like we're not getting in right now. Okay. Let's see. Humu. A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives the impression that it has been here for quite some time. Okay. Oh. There's just a shrine here? We arrive at the northern end of the school grounds. This is cursed. The shrine gate we see before us must be the entrance to the Fox Forest. A traffic cone and barrier are blocking the way. I imagine that they're there to prevent people from going in. However, this might have the opposite effect. They're quite attention-grabbing, and it's not difficult to bypass the barrier. Satori Gate. An old shrine gate. It looks regal despite the dull color. Beyond the gate is a dense, gloomy forest. This place is really suspicious. I feel like a demon or a snake is about to lurch out. The Fox Forest is just up ahead. From the shrine gate, an overgrown path continues deeper into the forest. This should be the path Abe mentioned. The path that connects Kokiri Shrine's former location at the school with the shrine in the forest. Mr. Kokiri uses this path to go back and forth between the two shrines. Are these tiny-ass cones actually intended to close the road? What a joke. The path ahead is unknown territory. Stay sharp, Mashita. Yeah, you better not let your guard down either. We delve deeper into the pitch-black forest. As we press forward, the light from the flashlight illuminates more and more trees crowding around us. But I'm so riled up that the shadowy forms look like a horde of monsters to me. Who knows, maybe a real monster is poised to strike just beyond the imagined monsters I'm seeing. Once my mind starts down that train of thought, my skin starts to crawl. I'm getting in my own head and making myself paranoid. Well, that's no good. Oh! Yeah, no, this sucks. Before long, we arrive at the old path leading to the shrine. Although it's only a few minutes from the gate, I feel like we've entered another world. Finding a spirit in a forest at night, huh? Reminds me of the mess we were in 4 months ago. Yeah, we were with Sho and Christy back then. Christy Arimura is one of the mark bearers and a former newscaster. If the news that arrived at Kujo Mansion a few days ago is true, she is currently overseas covering a story. Speaking of Nagashima, didn't he ignore your warning and try getting himself involved in this case? I chewed his ass out. He should stay out of your hair for a while. Okay. And here I thought Sho withdrew from the case on his own accord. No. Dad number 2 had to step in. I don't know what exactly Mashita told him, and I don't want to ask. Best to just leave that stone unturned. Don't know how long that brat would be able to endure it. It's time for the adults to put an end to this thing. Hell yeah. Masha, just don't fucking die, please. I need assistance. I need moral support. My cat's fat head is in the way. That's terrifying. Is that Kakuta? Are you hooligan? You're the delinquent. I bet you're a bully. I don't want to say that because that would be mean, right? Hey, Kakuta, why are you here? This is the end. What end? I didn't do him a favor. I shouldn't have gotten involved. Fox-ta? He's mumbling something to himself. His voice is hoarse as if his words are caught in the back of his throat. What in the hell happened, Kakuta? Hi. Hi. I don't want to die. Oh my god. Well, that was swift. I'm sorry. Literally nothing I could have done here. His face bulges from within, red lines webbing across his skin as it's pulled apart. His expression contorts in agony as he screams. Mushrooms sprout from within his wounds, rooted somewhere inside his head. More and more mushrooms split his skin to pieces. What's happening to Kakata's body? It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Clutching his face, Kakata runs away while screaming. His figure disappears into the woods. Does anybody have, like, antifungal? Could that be Mr. Kokuri's curse? I'm immediately reminded of the rumors of the delinquent boy whose ear turned into mushrooms. What's happening to Kakata is even more horrific than the rumors. For fuck's sake, how'd that brat get cursed? He's a hooligan! I think we know the answer to that. He's cursed because he's hooligan. What the fuck did he do? Mashi is my spirit animal. I don't know, but Kakata seems to have an idea why he got cursed. If we do whatever he did, we'll be cursed too. We don't know what action provokes Mr. Kokuri's ire, which means we need to be extremely careful in this forest. Oh yeah, just leave me off with that warning, and then I'm saving. Piss off the spirit, and you'll die. By the way, we're not going to tell you what pisses off the spirit. Great plan. Hold on. I need to walk. Because I don't know when I'm going to get teeth. Mushy. A cluster of mushrooms is growing on a tree trunk. I hear something. It sounds like a human groaning. Is there something in the darkness? Do it. I wave my flashlight towards the direction of the groan. Move your fat head! The nearby trees are illuminated by the light, but it's still too dark to see anything else. I stare into the darkness trying to get a better look, and then I get jump scared. I'm dead. Ow. Ugh? Question mark, exclamation point? What was that? Those eyes are looking at us. Is this spiritual phenomenon tied to Kokuri, or did other spirits of this forest do it? I don't really know. At that moment, I feel something strange at the bottom of my foot. It feels like I'm stepping on something small and hard. It's an eerie tooth! I raise my foot and pick up the item. It's an eerie tooth. Woo! There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. It looks like a mouse to me. Do these animals mean anything? I'm getting curious now. I better look it up. Surface is mostly covered in moss and mushrooms. Why do I still have this man's fucking talismans? There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. It looks like a cow to me. A rat and then a cow. Tiger. These are the zodiacs. And I think they might be in order, even. Because the rat was first. I don't think the cow was second, though. So never mind. Well, maybe if it was an ox. Masa, can you look up the order The zodiac animals are in.
I have to go there something. You want what?
The order that the zodiac animals are in.
You Google this shit.
Yoshi.
What does it even mean? What do you mean? Don't they just list them all out?
Well, the rat was first.
Uh-huh.
So what's after the rat?
The ox.
And then the tiger?
Yes.
And then the rabbit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking figure out which one. There's gonna be one that doesn't have an animal, and I'm gonna have to figure it out. Okay.
You made me Google this and you don't even need the info yet?
I'm going to need the info. I see what they're doing.
Yoshi.
There's an old stone lantern. There's a animal carved on top of the lantern. It looks like a dragon to me.
これは
There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved on top of the lantern. It looks like a snake to me.
これは
On the top, it looks like a horse to me.
Yoshi.
There's an animal carved on top of the lantern. It looks like a sheep. Rooster's missing. Because I think that the rooster comes before me. It should be snake, rooster, sheep, I think. Question mark. Am I incorrect?
I don't know.
Oh. You got rid of
I
the...
didn't get, I'm doing stuff. Like, I'm living my own life over here.
Mashi does not amused.
Rooster comes after monkey.
Rooster comes after monkey. Oh!
Game yourself.
Rooster's after me. Never mind. I did my math wrong. Oh, wait. No, it looks like a monkey. What?
Yoshi.
The fuck? Okay, the reason why I thought that is because I'm a sheep. Lol. But my cousin, who is a year younger than me, is Year of the Rooster. And I used to make fun of her because, like, she's also, her zodiac sign is Cancer, so I used to call her a crabby cock. But, if she's a year younger, I thought that she would be... The rooster would be next. But maybe it's some 9 months shenanigans. Oh, God! Hello. You scared me. What is that? A stooped figure is blocking our path as a man with mushrooms sprung from his body. Or rather, it's more like a man who has become mushrooms. He bellows a maddening roar, and I feel a thick haze constricting my consciousness. Before I can react, I'm back on the path. Did the spirit do this? Fuck my head, it feels like someone took a jackhammer to my skull. What are we gonna do, Yashiki? As long as that mushroomy bastard's there, we can't go forward. We need to do something.
ここ
Rabbit. Wait, rabbit? It moved me backwards.
ここ ここ
So is he just always going to be there?
よし
Snake, sheep.
ふん ここ
Okay, so he's still there. In. I'll just die, it's fine. And then he takes us back. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do. I probably need to get rid of him. I need an antifungal! Now's my time. Oh, I forgot to call Eita. Oops. Nakamatsu here. It's me, Yashiki. I need you to look up a few things for me. Sure, alright. Tell me, what do you need me to find? You know. I share details of the incident to Eita. You just keep running into spirits one after the other, huh? There's way too much evil stuff terrorizing that school, man. If I was enrolled there, I would have just taken off running and never looked back. So, what do you want to ask? Let's chat. Thanks for this afternoon, Yashiki. What are you talking about? Damn, you forgot already? You helped me cheer Shunu up. Oh, yeah, back at the hospital. I only did that because you encouraged me. Nah, you mean a lot to her, you know. She really believes in you. Everyone really depends on you. I'm jealous. It's not a big deal. Oh, come on. No need to be so humble, man. Makes me wonder if I'll be as impressive as you when I reach your age. I wonder. It all depends on your effort level, I guess. Do your best. You've still got plenty of time to become the man you want. I don't know. Yashiki's kind of a guy failure. Yeah, I'll give you my best shot. Like, he gives dad failure vibes. Mr. Kokuri, never heard of him. I knew it, no hits. Maybe he's a minor spirit that's only known at Konohara Academy. What about the hooligan? A lot of hooligans show up when I search. Can you try and narrow it down a bit? Like, give me a first or last name or something? Who in the world is hooligan? While I still don't have confirmation, we do have a suspect. Find me any information about Shinichi Kakuta. Shinichi Kakuta from Konohara Academy, huh? You got it. That Kakuta kid seems to be famous in the karate world. He performed well in several tournaments and has a promising future. Not anymore. Man, I'm getting kind of jealous. But there's a post that caught my attention. What post? It's a comment thread on the article. With the obvious caveat of never trusting any unsourced comment you can find on the internet, this Kakuta kid supposedly punched a student from another school and injured them. That'd be a clear case of criminal assault. The thread continues on. Despite that incident, he still took part in the tournament afterwards. He should have at least gotten a house arrest if something like that was true. I wonder what's going on. That's suspicious. Rumors say his senior, a Konohara alumnus, covered up the incident. If that's true, Kakuta's probably pretty indebted to him. If these rumors about Kakuta are true, the fine upstanding student on the disciplinary committee actually has two faces. How would that be related to this case, though? Because he's the hooligan. Red mushrooms growing out of a dead centipede? Ugh. Just saying that makes me feel gross. God, I don't have to see the real thing. Okay, well, so much for that. Talk to you later. Hang on, what do you have? Oh god, 3 fucking lost souls for everything. I was hoping they would let me, like, look around. Can I go up to the science room, or am I, like, cooked? Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to stop that, please. Alright, I guess we're walking for the remainder of this. We've got no business here. I guess I'm just cooked. Alright.
Mimius.
What? What's Laga doing?
Inside the box.
Keep an eye on her.
Yoshi.
It's so quiet. Did she go into her box?
What?
Did she go into the box?
No.
Is she still trying
She's
outside?
literally next to you.
Oh. Oh. She scared me. Hi. Ow. In we go. You gotta be a good girl.
Yoshi. Mm-hmm. これは
I'm gonna have to, like... Maybe I just have to touch all of these?
Mm-hmm. ここ Mm-hmm. よし よし
Oh? Behind the stones, there seems to be animal tracks leading further into the woods, diverging from the path. The rooster path. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe the answer was to just fucking keep checking shit. This seems safe. Pushing my way through the dense foliage, we walk further into the woods. I wonder how far this trail goes. What if we can't find our way back home? Don't say that. There's an open area in front of us. Something's there. We arrive at a small meadow. There are some random things scattered on the ground here. Everything's old and unusable. May as well call it junk. Perhaps this place used to be a garbage dump.
これは
Garbage. There's an old signboard on top of a broken trailer. It's a wooden signboard, the kind of thing used to serve as a notice board in olden times. These days, you don't see them outside of period dramas. There's a brief sentence written in old-fashioned script. To the shrine, 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, 1 beat for the snake. So, touch the monkey twice. Tiger 3. Snake 1. Oh, let me write that down. We're gonna write this down because my memory is, I want to say it's not what it used to be, but I never had a good memory, so get your aminos in. Let's see. Two for monkey. I can't spell monkey. 2 equals monkey. 3 equals tiger. 1 equals snake. Put that down there. I don't get it. The question doesn't involve any hard science. I'll leave it to you to solve, Yashiki. Hiro immediately gave up. Looks like I'm going to have to unravel this puzzle myself. Let's see. It starts out with to the shrine. So maybe indicating a ritual one has to perform before visiting the shrine. Monkey, tiger, and snake are obviously referring to the Chinese zodiac signs. So what does beat mean? Touch. Or clapping? Right, clapping your hands is a typical part of a shrine visit. So that seems to fit. So that means we have to clap our hands in a particular manner before going to the shrine. This is probably how people in the past showed their respect to the gods living in the shrine. I jot down the contents of the board just in case. Oh.
これは
An abandoned decaying drum. Its frame has gotten rusty after being exposed to the elements. Why is it in the forest, though? Better take a closer look. The rim of the drum is stained pitch black. It's too dark to see anything inside. Should I take a closer look? Sure, why not? I get up next to the drum and peek inside. Please don't jump scare me. The inside is also pitch black. My guess is they used it to burn things. I assume they were burning garbage, given the surroundings. Why did they do it here, though? There's something at the bottom of the drum. There's not enough light for me to make out what it is with my naked eye. Should I shine my flashlight on it? Whoa. Hey, what's with all the screaming? Amy. In the drum, there's a hand with mushrooms. Come again? Hiro timidly peeks inside the drum. I can't see anything. Give me some light here. Okay. I turn my flashlight towards the inside of the drum while Hiro looks in. However, we only find a thick pile of dark gray ashes. There are several mushrooms as well, the same ones as the nearby trees. Anyone can tell this drum hasn't been used for a long time. There's something in the ashes. It's an irritant. I'm sorry, Bean. It's scary. That was scary. It was all just a spiritual phenomenon? Whose hand was it then? Oh, you know. Even when I point my flashlight towards the forest, all I can see ahead is darkness. I feel something terrifying might pop out at any moment. Still, I can't help but stare into the void. Something seems to be moving at the back. We both stare into the darkness. Was that an animal sound? You think so? It sounds like someone dangerous to me. What was that voice? We better not stay here any longer. We better not stay here any longer. Goes back to the infirmary. I think I can trade, actually. Oh no, I only have 2. Never mind.
さて、誰を連れて行こうか。
Okay. So I need to find the monkey statue. Cow. We need to clap 3 for tiger. Hopefully I can do these out of order. Oh my god. Dragon.
Yoshi.
Snake is 1. Sheep. Monkey is 2. Did that do anything? Is he still there? Fuck, I do have to do it in order. Those bastards. Alright, so 2 monkey. Then I need 3 tiger, which means I need to go really far back because it's the 3rd one.
Yoshi.
I think it's 1 more over. Yeah. We clap 3 for tiger and 1 for snack, which is a little farther forward. That's rabbit. Is the snake? Dragon. No, not dragon.
Yoshi.
Three claps for the tiger and 1 clap for the snake. Alright. That must have changed something. Let's see what it was. Okay. I did it. The mushroom man lets out a shout of joy before vanishing. 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, and 1 beat for the snake. Maybe the board's message helps us exorcise the impurity, aka that spirit. Hey, you know, that monster was wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. You think it's Kakuta? Nope. He had blonde hair and wasn't as big as a Kakuta. Who the fuck was that bastard then? Let me think. Maruhashi mentioned some delinquents who disappeared in the forest. Maybe he's one of them? Kokuri's deep-seated grudge is swirling all around this forest. 1 slip-up and that figure might be the last thing we ever see. A boar. Behind the stones are animal tracks. Let's check the boar path, why not? We follow the animal tracks surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me in this deep, dark forest. Tears. Fucking tears. There's an open area in front of us. Something's there. What the fuck? Several logs have been arranged in this meadow. They kind of resemble a fence. An inordinate number of mushrooms are growing around the logs. This place looks like a mushroom farm to me. Better be careful, Yashiki. This place is practically screaming ambush to me. A stump with mushrooms growing on it. What's that? Something's stuck on the other side of the stump. It's an eerie tooth. I take a few steps closer and find a metal grip protruding from the ground. Oh, never mind. It's an axe. I try to pull it out. It was actually a shovel. What's it doing here? That voice just now. Was that a voice? Sounded like a male's voice. That did not sound... Masha is not showing any reaction. Looks like I'm the only one who heard it. The shovel might have some sordid tale attached to it. Despite the creepiness, the shovel might come in handy. I decided to take it, despite my pounding heart's protestations. I got a shovel. Okay, I'm touching that last. Mushrooms are growing on a lump of moss. A black shadow resembling an insect is moving. The light must have startled it. Alright. On the ground, I see a mass with a rather odd shape. What's that? I better examine it. Should I dig it out to find out what it is? We'll never know unless we check. Well, I love digging out buddies. I reach out to the mass, poking it. It's harder than I thought. There's no doing this without my hands. I need something with a sharp edge. I take out the shovel and stick it into the mass. Part of the mass crumbles away. I carefully pick it up and look it over. I believe this is a kind of mushroom. Its surface is as hard as tree bark. So this mass is a giant mushroom with moss growing on its surface. There's something buried in the place I dug out. It's near you too.
よし、いけそうだ。
Yay! Logs are assembled like a fence. I can't see what's on the other side of the fence. Let's move in closer and get a better look. Hey there, Yoshio. Welcome in. Oh no! What? Oh no! We find a corpse wearing a Konohara Academy uniform on the ground. Unsettling, whitish mushrooms are growing from the body. Is this another victim of the Kokuri's curse? What are we gonna do? I don't know. Call the cops. Actually, no, don't do that. Stay back. I'll inspect the... You'll inspect the corpse. And not the detective we have standing right next to us. I cautiously approach the dead body. Where should I start? I guess, sure. The body. My eyes are fixed on the corpse. Ugh. I can feel gastric juices welling up in my throat. The more I stare at it, the more repulsive it looks. This used to be a human being, and now it looks like this. Don't look away. I utter a mild castigation to myself and continue observing the body. While the sprouting mushrooms have torn up the uniform, it isn't that dirty. He must have died recently. A green tie, that indicates he's a second year. It's the Karate Man! Mushrooms are growing all over his large body. I reach inside the corpse pants pockets. Inside I find a cell phone. It's pretty much stock and has no distinctive customizations, making it hard for us to guess who owned it. Maybe I can learn something from the phone itself? I press the buttons to no avail. Guess it's been broken. I reach inside the corpse's blazer pockets. You wouldn't happen to have an antifungal in there anywhere? It's been a while. It's been a while. Well, welcome back. It is very early for my stream, so unfortunately you might be alone in there. But it's okay. We'll go through the horror game together. I find a piece of paper inside the pocket. It seems to have been torn from something. I position the beam of my flashlight so I can examine the paper's content. Huh. Fox licata, a type of fungus that only lives in the fox forest. Its spore carp doesn't have a cap or stalk. It takes the shape of a reed, a poisonous mushroom. It contains 10 times the amount of psilocybin, or a hallucinogenic, as the infamous psilocybe archetypes. As of this writing, there are currently no laws regulating possession or cultivation of this fungus. However, considering the negative impact it would have on individuals, especially minors, official regulation and study are needed. I have to trip balls to see this ghost? Descriptions of a plant are written on it. This must be the missing page from the guide in the storage room. Scarlet strip-shaped mushrooms. It should be referring to these plants. So these red mushrooms are called Fox licata. According to the information, they seem to be mushrooms with strong hallucinogenic effects. Please don't take trippy balls mushrooms in the haunted forest. There's another piece of paper inside the pocket. Unlike the first, this one is written in rough, hurried penmanship. The author of this note was definitely pissed off. Fox Lakata and the murder at Lake S. The minor offender in this case seems to have been just Fox Lakata, and the one who sold the mushrooms to them was Kay. I've seen shitty-looking youngsters roaming around the Fox Forest. Looks like they intended to harvest Fox Lakata. There are also some students from our school, including Kay. I didn't disclose this information to the public out of fear that it would damage the school's reputation. The school's reputation sucks. That's a grave mistake. I take responsibility for everything. Every single case has been a cover-up to cover up crimes, because if the crimes came to light, the school's reputation would be absolutely trashed. The murder of a mother and child at Lake S, an incident I've never heard of before. Great. That's all there is to inspect. Find out anything useful, Yashiki? Yeah, quite a bit. I describe the corpse's features and show Mashita the items I found. I'm guessing that corpse is the brat, huh? Ah, bet! Gotta be. He has a well-built second gear, and that torn research paper in his pocket is a dead giveaway. If it's not Kakata, who else would it be? Kakata had been cursed by Kokuri. The curse didn't end just because he ran away. He probably lost his stamina here. We might have a better idea of why he came here once we check out his belongings. Let's keep that stuff, Yashiki. Agreed. I offer a silent prayer for his soul and leave the place. I realized something on our way back. Unlike the other victims, Kakata's corpse didn't disappear. I wonder why. Oh, so he's just sitting there. The only possible reason I can come up with is that maybe when he passed, he wasn't human any longer. Kakata had basically become mushrooms. Even his parents wouldn't recognize him in that state. I wonder what's a better death, not even leaving behind a corpse? Or being completely stripped of all your distinguishing human features? So that means you're probably also a mushroom corpse. You've just been here longer. It is a possibility that it used to be a human, but let's not focus on that. Okay, it looks like that's everything. Well, this sucks. Oh, no. Umbrella-shaped mushrooms are growing in the tree trunk. I take a good look to find any mushrooms resembling Fox Lakata to no avail. Oh, hang on. Let's go back to the infirmary really fast. I think I have enough teeth to trade for an item. And then we'll swap people. Yeah, I want this one. Oh yeah, and then let's change. Alright, come on. And then back to the Fox Forest I go. Please ignore her noises. This is a very long path, and I just want to get through it. This is a mistake. Send help. Okay, so that's the boar path. Alright, we're back where we were. Pretty sure I checked that tree. Oh dear. Oh. I swapped just for there to be a dead end. I'm crying. We find ourselves in an open space after passing the gate. This should be the grounds of the shrine. However, there are no remains of any buildings to be seen. Have they completely decayed?
ここ
Koko. An old lantern, only trace left of the shrine.
ふん
An old stone lantern with mushrooms scattered here and there. At that moment, I spot something glinting on top of the lantern. It's an eerie tooth. I didn't notice it at all. I'm usually pretty good at catching things like that, though. It's an eerie tooth. Yeah, alright, let's look in the distance.
うん
Thick bushes and shrubs crowd this area. Say, Yashiki, do you see something red behind those bushes? I strain my eyes staring at the bushes, but it's too dark for me to see anything. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not lying. There's something over there, okay? I'll show you. Hiro grabs my arm and walks towards the bushes. With my bright flashlight in hand, we cross the spacious open area. If Kokiri was actually in here, we'd be perfect targets. Just thinking about that sends chills down my spine. That, see? Oh. It looks like a person. There's a red figure laying in the inner area. Hang on a second. Those are clumps of red plants that are in the shape of a human. Still, this doesn't explain anything about the shrine. We better take a closer look. The mushrooms growing here are thin red filaments. They look similar to the red mushrooms inside the petri dish. This has got to be Fox cicada. I don't get it. Why have they clustered in such a strange shape? They have to grow on people! I take the small shovel from my bag. My gut's telling me something's buried here. That's enough motivation to start thrusting the shovel into the earth. I thought I was going to take some of the mushrooms. My shovel hit something hard. Being careful not to break whatever it is, I try and excavate the dirt around it. If it's an eerie tooth, I'm going to scream. Before long, the object becomes visible. Oh! They're old human bones. The bones are clad with tattered clothes. Dirt has worked its way through the fiber now, but I believe this used to be white. Whose bones are those? I don't know, but the white clothes make me think that it could be Mr. Kokiri from the rumors. Abba said Kokiri is a spirit that was formerly a priest. Do you think this corpse was a priest? We may find out once we get a better look at the skeleton. I crouch next to the corpse and inspect it. From the bone structure, it appears these bones belong to a man. However, they don't really have any special identifying features that would help us, like a missing finger or something. At this time of night, we'd be hard-pressed to cross-check its teeth against dental records, too. Making matters worse, other than the shreds of the formerly white clothing, there are no belongings to be found. The fact that his body is buried here might indicate that he was murdered. If so, then his belongings might have been stolen at that time. Who are you? Words full of anxiety and confusion tumble from my mouth. Ugh. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive, inside the stomach. The dead fox god that looks alive. Oh, she's talking about the fox statue. Ow. Almost died, it's fine. What was that? A man's voice suddenly echoes through my mind, as if he's trying to answer my question. But I believe these are the murmurs of his deep resentment. If you listen too carefully, you may get overwhelmed by the regrets of the deceased. We can't stay here any longer. It's dangerous. Let's go, Hiro. I don't think we'll get any useful information here. Sir. The fuck? Suddenly, the sound of a gunshot rings out and reverberates through the shrine grounds. Of course, when I don't have Mashita with me, I can't shoot a gun. That's... It's got something resembling a hunting rifle in its hands. Is that Mr. Kokiri? I'm not a hooligan. Mr. Kokiri disappeared. Ow. Another gunshot rings out and the bullet hits the ground near our feet, spraying us with dirt. This is bad. That thing does real damage and he's trying to shoot us with it. Run. This is dangerous, Yashiki. We need to take cover somewhere. After saying that, Hiro hides behind a nearby tree. I do the same and hunker down behind a different tree. The bullet hits somewhere completely off target. The bullet hits a spot near the lantern. How do I say this? He's surprisingly bad. I can't say for certain, but because it's dark and he's far away, but is he using a hunting rifle? I guess his gun barrel is so poorly maintained that it can't hit anything from a distance. True, but we shouldn't be careless. He only needs one lucky shot to kill us. What should we do? Kokori's nowhere to be found. We can't stay here. He won't keep missing forever. Everything's certainly trending very badly for us. Even if we try to make a mad dash for it, the road ahead is straight and narrow. Even a bad shooter with a bad gun is going to be able to hit their target eventually in this kind of situation. What should we do then? I don't know. Flashbang. We really can't make a move so long as we don't know where Kokiri is. Hold on, we can't see him right now. I feel like I remember something, but I'm not too sure. Keep calm and think. There must be clues somewhere. Am I gonna have to eat the fucking... Standby is crazy. Alright. Well, time for me to hallucinate. Aren't they poisonous? I opened the petri dish and decided to eat some of the mushrooms that grow on the centipede. This is a bad fucking idea. Boku desu. I bite one of the mushrooms sticking out of the insect's body and tear it off with force. That's disgusting. Then, with steely determination, I swallow it down. I'm dead! I feel my body getting warm, like I just drank a mug of hot water. My heart's beating so fast, my vision starts to blur. Bro! I can't believe I have to trip balls to fight this thing. This is probably the effect of Fox Licata. Hey, Yoshiki, are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Once my heartbeat returns to normal, I slowly stabilize. My vision stops going blurry, and I'm no longer in a daze. Then a mysterious figure appears before my eyes. He's there. I can see Kokiri. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokiri hasn't moved an inch. Rest assured, he hasn't come any closer. Yashiki, can you see Kokiri? Yeah, thanks to the red demon. Be Crimson Devil to see the invisible Kokiri. The female doll mentioned it before. Calling us hooligans, Kokiri aims his gun in our direction. The bullet hits the tree we're hiding behind. Well, it seems like he's gotten way better at shooting now. There's no way we can run for it like this. One thing's for certain, we can't escape right now. We need to find some way to fight back. Well, hopefully guns work on ghosts that I can see while tripping balls. Since Hiro can't see Kokiri, the only one who can fight him is me. There's not much I can do to fight back, but I've got to give it my all. $66%. I open the suspicious paper bag and take out the gun inside. Where'd you get that, Yashiki? Well, I'm not gonna complain since we're in danger and he's shooting at us right now. Kill him! Hiro's like, you know what, never mind, just shoot him. I'll give it a try. I've got no idea if this is even gonna work against Kokiri. Honestly, I'm just hoping my attack will surprise him enough that he flees. Not expecting much, I poke my head out of cover and ready the gun. And then I drop it. Oh my god! Panicking, I accidentally dropped the gun onto the ground. I'm screaming. Do it again. Taking aim at Kokiri, I pulled the trigger immediately. Kokiri also shoots his gun at the same time, and his shot grazes my leg. Ow. This is awful. My bullet doesn't hit Kokiri. I wanted to take my time and aim before firing my shot, but that'll only leave me defenseless for a long time. Is there a better way to do this? Ah, okay, I know. We have to team up. Teamwork!
Yes.
I open the suspicious paper bag and take out the gun. Hiro, can you do something to distract Kokiri for a couple seconds? Okay. I'll see if I can be a decoy for a bit. Believing in Hiro's tactics, I poke my head out and ready my gun. Hiro comes out of her hiding spot and hurls a fist-sized stone into the open space. Kokiri turns towards Hiro. Great job, Hiro. Take aim at Kokiri, who has now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokiri lets out an eerie howl. Did you hit him, Yashiki? I think I hit him. Although, I guess it's more like my bullet just passed through his body. Well, he is a spirit after all. If you can defeat him with guns, no one would call me to investigate. They just get the military. Oh god. Ow, ow, ow. Kokiri screams in anger and fires his gun. He then begins to approach us slowly. Shit, he's got me closer. What the heck? All that work just to make him mad? I want to believe this is the right choice. Kokiri's breathing is hard. He seems angry. The closer he gets to us, the more in danger we are. That also makes it easier to shoot him now, but will that really help us? What should we do? We've got to make him move or he's going to kill us while we sit here thinking. I know that already. We knew how to deal with Kokiri's shots. We might be able to find an opening and escape. I'm dying. Heroes needs to do some stuff. Smarter. I'm sorry, I don't trust Abe. Sorry, but can you be my decoy once more, Hiro? Yeah, because I think he's using a real gun. So if we shoot the gun out of his hands, we should be able to get out of here. Got it, I'll try. Thrusting in her... Trusting in her... Oh. It's not that kind of game. Twitch, please don't ban me. I peek my head out to cover and ready my gun. Hiro does the same and throws a fist-sized stone towards the open space. Kokiri turns towards Hiro. Great job, Hiro. I take aim at Kokiri, who has now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokiri lets out an eerie howl. Nice, that definitely hit. I saw it too, you hit his hunting rifle. Kokiri sounds frustrated and angry. Something might have happened to his rifle. Did our attack jam his rifle? It's now or never. Kokiri can't shoot us. Let's go, Hiro. Got it. Escaping means we've won, right? Mashija comes in like, what the? Once we reach the path, we beat feet and don't slow down. I've never heard that saying in my life. Looks like this is the right choice. I was dying. I was so close to dying. Holy shit. Hiro and I race out of there as fast as we can. We're running straight for the exit. There's no guarantee that Mr. Kokiri will let us go even if we escape the forest. Like Slickmouth Kashima, he can probably follow us now that he's set his sights on us. We'll have to be careful everywhere going forward. Even so, our only choice right now is to run for our lives, even if hell is going to be hot on our heels wherever we go. Our only goal is survival, and I'm sure the hero feels the same. The exit! I can see the exit! Is he still chasing us? He is not. Looks like we've survived the hunt for now. I thought I was dead. We better steer clear of the forest in the meantime. It's unfamiliar ground to us, and he could attack from anywhere. Hero looks exhausted, and I'm sure I do as well. Let's take this opportunity to head to the infirmary and sort everything we've just learned. Help. A sigh of relief escapes my lips the moment we step inside the infirmary. I'm lucky that I'm seeing these walls again and that it's not an exaggeration in the slightest. Time to tell Yasuoka and the others what happened in the forest. Alright, well that was wild. Welcome back. Took you a while. Yasuoka and Machida are the only people inside the infirmary. Where's Maruhashi? Oh, she went to the restroom. Alone? She's aware of the dangers its shrine possesses now, and she's not headed into the forest. She should be fine. Kokori's the only threat here, though. The departed... Oh, Kokori's not the only threat here, though. The departed is roaming around this school as well. Although the departed only kills their target after issuing a notice, so Maruhashi should be fine. Good thing she's not here, then. I'll give you a quick summary of what happened before she returns. There are things I don't want her to hear. I filled them in on what happened in the forest. I see. So Kakuta is... It's painful to know that young life has been lost like that. But does that mean Kakuta was hooligan? More or less. Kakuta stole a document about Fox Okada, so he must have known something about it, though I find it hard to imagine that he was acting on his own. Fox Okada is a strong hallucinogen, so it wouldn't surprise me if other people were doing something with it. A strong hallucinogen, eh? I'd like to study it at the Institute. It may be a new kind of alkaloid. Very intriguing. Can you give me some of this Fox Okada to research once we wrap up this investigation? Cut the crap, Hero. This thing needs to be in the hands of the government. I'm gonna submit this shit to my friend at the DEA, and I'm not having it any other way, got it? Jeez, you're no fun. Let me do drugs. I'm back. Oh, you're here already. Hey, you better fill me in too. Don't leave me out of everything. Fine. Leaving out the bits about Kakuta's death, I tell her what happened in the forest. I concoct a story and say I found a paper and a phone lying in the ground. So Kakuta was in the forest. Why was he there, though? Dunno. I think he got a call. Maybe his phone can tell us something? Unfortunately, it's broken. I've tried pressing the button, but let me take a look. Maruhashi starts touching the phone screen like it's her own phone. Psh, it's not broken. The battery's just dead. Anyone with a phone should have been able to realize this. Jeez, how bad with tech stuff are you, Grandpa? Sorry, you've got me there. I have a charger that'll work with this phone at home. Maybe we should try and charge it and then see if we can get something out of it. My home's not far from here. This phone's gonna be pretty useless to us with a dead battery. Let's take her up on her offer. I lend Kakuta's phone to Maruhashi. Alright, I'll be right back. Maruhashi quickly exits the infirmary. What should we do now? Should we wait until that kid calls us? I object to that course of action. We should resume the investigation. It's for your sake as well, Yashiki. What do you mean by that, Yasuoka? I can tell. You're being targeted by a spirit. Excuse me? Sooner or later, that spirit will find its way to you. If that happens while you're unprepared, you'll meet the same fate as Kakuta. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is everything so... As a renowned fortune teller and spiritualist, Yasuoka's words carry a lot of weight. I thought that maybe the clock had stopped with Kakuta's death and we'd have a little more time before there was another target. But it turns out the clock is still ticking and it's counting down for me. What should we do now? We still don't know who exactly this Kokiri is, right? That's something we can research. I have an idea. Remember the case from Kakuta's document? Let's look into that murder of a mother and child at Lake S. That's been stuck in my head. How are we going to investigate that? Have Nakamatsu look it up on the internet for us. You should at least be able to pull up a general summary from somewhere. And by that, I mean you go call him up. Wait, why do I have to do it? You know how to use a phone. Just call him yourself. Nah, I don't really like talking to him. We're not really on the same wavelength. So that's your issue? I guess you can't expect a nice otaku and a hard-boiled ex-detective to get along. Looks like I'm gonna have to be the one to call Eita. They're so mean to Eita. He just wants to be part of the team. Hello, Yashiki. What do you want me to look up? Can you look for any information you can find about a murder of a mother and child at Lake S? It may be connected to our investigation. Laka's just cleaning herself next to my microphone. She's so cute. If you can't hear, but you've come to offer work, Lurk, hope things are well. Hey, Larvy! Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy it. Things are going all right. I'm just streaming at very odd times. Geez, a mother and child being murdered? That sounds awful. I'll try searching. Woo. Found something. 10 years ago, a mother and child were beaten to death by a group of delinquents. I'll share the details now. It's pretty long, so you should probably start taking notes. I whip out a pen to write down everything Eita says about the murder. Murder of a mother and child at Lake S. 10 years ago at Lake S in S City, a family who went camping was attacked by a group of young men. Mother Izumi Kiyohara and her daughter Kozue Kiyohara were beaten to death. The father, Masaki Kiyohara, was gravely injured but survived. He was hospitalized for 3 months. Masaki Kiyohara was a teacher at school in H City, not far from S City. He continued to work there after the incident, but later disappeared. Oh, okay, so that's probably Kokiri-san. Because the school covered it up to save face. So an investigation probably wasn't allowed. The crime was committed by 8 high school kids got together and said, yeah, let's kill this family of people. At the time of the crime, they were... they were high as balls. At the time of the crime, they were under the influence of mind-altering substances. Due to their ages, names of the perpetrators were not disclosed. The narcotic they were taking at the time was believed to be some new type of psychedelic mushroom. Of the 8 juveniles who were arrested, Kei, who was allegedly the drug dealer, was released due to insufficient evidence. Oh. It was probably Kakuta? That was 10 years ago. How freaking old would he have been? That's horrible. Those violent punks are scarier than spirits. Ada might have a point there. Spirits who curse humans are pretty frightening, but humans are responsible for creating spirits in the first place. The malicious action of people cause grudges, and the grudges create spirit. It's a chain of hatred, one that begins with humans. By the way, Yashiki, I need to get going soon. Oh, you can leave the mansion if you want. Thanks for your help today, Eita. No problem at all. Talk to you soon, Yashiki. How did it go, Yashiki? Ada had a lot to share. I shared the details of the murder with the other 3. I see. No wonder it was sticking in my head. Did you work on that case, Mashita? Come on, man. Use your brain just a little bit. That case is 10 years old. I wasn't on the force yet. But now I recall my mentor was the one who told me about it. Nakamatsu pretty much covered the whole thing up, though, so I don't have any additional info to add. Do you think the mushrooms from that case are Fox Licata? This case is just full of mushrooms, huh? Can't argue with that. A curse involving mushrooms growing from your body, Kakuta being turned into mushrooms, the Fox Licata on the dead centipede in the petri dish, and now we've learned about the tragedy caused by Fox Licata 10 years ago. Everything's connected to mushrooms. Boy K, the one who wasn't prosecuted, could it have been Kakuta? God damn it, I just told you that case is 10 years old. There's no way Kakuta was involved back then. Maybe he has a family member? Older brother? Well, it's pretty unlikely for him to have been directly involved. But he knew about Fox Locata. He reacted to the Petri dish and even hid the documents. Maybe an older brother, question mark. Everything would tie itself up nicely if he turned out to be a mushroom dealer. I imagine we don't have enough information yet, however. The key to discovering Mr. Kokori's identity is likely the link between the past and the present cases. Or so I believe.
Guess that's all we're gonna get out of this deduction session. What we need now is some solid evidence. Let's continue the investigation, Yashiki.
You don't know where to start, though. You probably won't find anything in the forest or the shrine in the corridor.
I have a place in mind. What, the science lab?
For real?
I got some information in the forest that'll lead us to our next spot. Right, there was a voice I heard when inspecting the bones. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive inside the stomach. That voice told me to go investigate somewhere. Maybe heading to the location they mentioned will help us identify the corpse. And if we can learn about the person who became Mr. Kokori, we can start devising a plan of attack. Which sounds great, except we're running low on time. Should we really just trust something that I heard from a mysterious voice when so much is at stake? Well, what the f else are we gonna do?
I'm having trouble making a decision. When you're running out of time and you need to make a tough choice, just trust your instinct and hope for the best. You know what's most important when dealing with spirits? Courage and conviction.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll go with my gut and act on the information the voice gave me. Let's search for the dead fox god that looks alive in the depths of the old school. Alright. Okay, you take a break, hero.
Hey, Yashiki, can you try to convince Mashita for me? Conducting research on Fox Locata would have great scientific value. In biology, there's a thin line between poison and medicine. It's the dose that makes the poison. It may still have medicinal uses.
She's like, let me get high on the mushrooms. Alright, come on, you.
Yoshi.
It's definitely a fox god, sure. We're not deep in the old school, and the statue doesn't look alive at all. Okay, I know. I know what they're talking about. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't that. Alright, time to go into the creepy school. I love it here! So this is the old building you all have been going on and on about, huh? Place looks downright condemned, but odd that it's right in the middle of an active campus. Well, they don't really use it anymore, so they've been neglecting it quite a bit. Not used anymore, huh? When you put it like that, it makes me wonder if this place was still used 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Oh, that Lake S murderer. The victim's husband was a teacher. There's a chance that he worked here. Bet you're thinking the same thing. Otherwise, why would you come here, right? There's a chance the victim's husband used to be a teacher at Konohara Academy, but I chose to come to this place because the voice told me to. The old school must refer to the old building. Where a school might students study living things. That would be the science room. They're really not letting me detour, which is annoying. They're actually gonna just make me go to where I need to go. I kind of hate when games do that. I'm not stupid. Like, I'd rather get stuck, give up, and have to look up the answer than be, like, put on rails like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're gonna make me go to the old science room. Like, the games just tell me to go to the science room at this point. Jeez. Oh god. Was that the Departed's voice again? The heck is this place? My body feels heavy. We better find the root of the curse. Doesn't look like the root of the curse is here. Let's look somewhere else. Yeah, I'm trying. Numerous dead insects are lying inside the dusty sink. The cursed tooth is rolling around. Found it. The cursed tooth is the cause of all of this. Break that thing now. Yeah, okay. I reach my hand into the sink and pick up the tooth. Ugh. This is bad. I'm getting dizzy. Shit. My hand slips and the tooth falls. Shouldn't be that far away. I've got to find it fast. Point my light towards it. Unfortunately, it's the cursed tooth I was looking for. Oh, found it. Good thing it didn't go under the desk. Yeah, definitely. Stompy, stompy! Raising my foot, I crush the tooth. The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. My body feels much lighter now. The curse-like phenomenon plaguing this place has subsided.
Yoshi.
Looking at the marks on the wall, there used to be a shelf here. Looking closely, mold is growing here, and there. This must be where the musty smell is coming from. There's a large shelf against the wall. Seems like it was used to store lab equipment in the past. There doesn't seem to be anything behind the dirty glass door. Wait, I take that back. Something sparkles when I point my flashlight inside. There's a small key inside the shelf. There's no tag attached to it. What's this key for? Numerous dead insects are lying inside the dusty sink. Insects again. There's a stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. A fox god. We definitely need to inspect this closely. Hold on. Bottles of liquid are lined up on the shelf. That liquid seems like formalin to be. Botanical specimens are floating inside the bottles. There's something behind the bottles, Yashiki. Petri dishes are piled along the back of the shelf. Inside the dishes are desiccated flowers and leaves, as well as dried moss. Guess someone must have been a pretty active plant collector in the past. These plants are endemic species from the fox forest. The person who collected them might be the author of that research journal. That means... this dish used to be here too. I see. But I don't get how the dish from here to... I don't get how the dish got from here to the shrine. I don't know either. It might be a spiritual phenomenon. I gotta say that this little dish has been invaluable help on this case. I feel like my steps in this investigation are being choreographed by someone else. A pile of mold-infested cardboard boxes. Machida, help me examine all these boxes. What a pain in the ass. I'll inspect the boxes on the left side. You take the 2 boxes on the right. I pick up the pile of boxes and put them down. The heavy box is filled with old books and prints. I rummage through them, but I don't find anything worth noting. This one. Did you find something? Look at this, Yashiki. The box Machida is gesturing at is filled with old lab equipment. I found something small hidden among the test tubes and beakers. A scalpel? Oh. It's an eerie tooth! An old anatomical model covered in dust. It's in such bad shape that it seems shockingly mundane. What a poor fate for this model, if you think about it. Their skin is peeled off, their organs are exposed, and then to end up neglected like this. I find an old steel cabinet. There's something behind the glass door. Let's take a look. I peer through the dusty glass. It's a dissection scalpel that was probably used for experiments. The cabinet door is locked, though. I can't open it. Good thing I found a small key. I insert the small key into the keyhole. The door opens with a delightfully crisp clack. I open the door and find a dissection scalpel inside. Despite all the dust, the scalpel isn't that rusty. I can probably still cut things. Deep inside the old school dead fox god that looks alive. That must be referring to this fox. I need to check out what's inside its stomach. Maybe whatever secret's inside this fox's stomach can shine a light on Mr. Kokori's identity. I got a feeling something will happen once I figure out what that secret is. There are things we haven't done yet. We better finish them before doing this. Should we cup it up? No. Not yet. Let's go save. Fuck. I feel like I'm missing a tooth. I don't like this feeling that I'm missing a tooth. I Google. I shouldn't because I might get in. Let me just look up chapter 5 lost teeth. Or eerie teeth. Let's see. Chapter 5. Okay. All right. I see. All right. I'm actually going to take a break really fast. And then we'll come back and we'll find these teeth. I'm actually missing 2, it looks like. So go ahead, guys. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. Whatever it is you need to do in order to enjoy the stream. And I will be right back with some more Spirit Hunter Deathmark after I take break. Y'all, I'm fucking dead. I've returned. Oh, the sun's up. The sun will come out today. What fucking time is it? 7 a.m. Holy crap. Alright, let me move this. Let me move this. Welcome back. Thank y'all. Let me take this off. Let me put this on. Let me grab chat. What bean? Luck looks so pissed off. Let me check if a store is open. What, little beanie weenie? I have 3 cards open? Oh yeah, that's right, the Target one. Let's see. I might get a second power strip. So I need a power strip for over there. 2. I'll get a third one. Give me 3. Actually, no, I do only need 2, right? Yeah, I only need 2. Okay, and then the heavy duty bags. I don't need this. I want to try these. We have so much ramen. Oh yeah, the bulldog dumplings. I was like, what is all this freaking instant crap? I don't need that. Everything else looks fine. Alright, when does this place open? Send help. What time is it? Oh, is it open now? I'll just fucking put in the order. Please be open. Would it be... Okay. Continue. Okay, it is open. Cool. Alright, so... Jesus Christ. Hang on. Let me tab back into the game so that way y'all aren't just listening to me quietly adult here. And then... let me go here. Yeet. No, that all looks correct. No, we're done. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. You got what you came for. And then, sure. And then... not me almost putting 1,000 for the tip instead of $10. Decimals are important. Holy. That would have been funny. I would have cried. Yup. I'll try that color. And that color, sure, why not? And then... if it's not a moisturizer, I don't know if I want it. Okay. There. I'm done being a responsible adult. I have 2 orders coming in. Huh? Well, the bags and the... because you said we needed those big old trash bags. And then we moved our extension cord, so I bought us new extension cords. And then I need face stuff. So... And then there's a bunch of, like, dumplings and instant crap that we don't need, but that I wanted because I like trying different things. I forgot what I was doing. Oh! Let me save, because I don't know how long I've been sitting here. But yeah, we are, like, in desperate need of those, like, giant trash bags. Okay, I'm bringing Mashita with me. He'll probably be with me when I fight Ghost Numero Dos, maybe? Or, like, Kokiri 2.0? Today. Alright, it's boss time. There's a stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive. That must be referring to this fox. I need to check what's inside of its stomach. Oh wait, shit! No! I forgot about the teeth! I almost said fuck the teeth. Yeah, no, let me see. There's one in a bear? What fucking bear? In the bear. Do they mean the bear statue? Or the bear? There's not a bear in the Zodiac. I'm sitting here. What do you mean the bear? In the bear. The fuck is bear? At the stone, you need to pull the rope. What is bro saying? The one on the rooster path, the one on the boar path. Where the fuck is the bear? In the bear? In the bear. In the name. The fuck do they mean in the bear? Oh, it's for the girl. It's the one I needed what's her face for. Okay. At the stone, you need to pull the rope. At the stone, you need to pull the rope. What? You're just gonna have to bear with me, Mashita. The fuck does at the stone? You need to pull the rope. Ah! This is bullshit. This is bullshit game. How dare you? Hold on. There's gotta be one with like a better... There's gotta be like a better guide. Because I don't know what the fuck stone where you need to pull rope means.
That sounds like somewhere at the shrine.
Maybe? Stone you need to pull rope. Alright, yeah, let me go back to the shrine. God, the music's so loud. Let me turn that down. The rooster path, the boar path. I got both eerie teeth from there. Machida, you want to use your fucking...
Ow.
I don't see... The thing is, I can't picture what the fuck they're saying. But it doesn't look like there's anything at the shrine. Where's Rain when you need her? Let's see. I got that one. I got the one behind the mushroom tree. I don't know what at the stone you need to pull the rope means. I got the one at the rooster path. I got the one at the boar path. I've searched the one at the shrine lantern. I might have gotten that one because I'm at the shrine. I've searched the one in the boxes. Yeah, I found the eerie tooth of the boxes. So whatever the fuck the stone you need to pull the rope is, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. They sure are saying shit. And then there's second corridor shrine immediately after talking to Maruhachi in the infirmary. Yeah. Searched the one at the stone. Oh my god. I'm just gonna look up Spirit Hunter Death Mark Eerie Tooth locations. Yeah. Oh god, I ended up on TV Trope somehow. How? Ugh. Ugh. Holy. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's just read through this. Because Rain was with me during the day, so I should have everything. Use the top option to call Ada, ask about all the topics, switch to Mashita, move to the connecting corridor, then the front of the clock tower, then move down the shrine front gate, enter the Vox gate, move down the right path, examine the tree with the mushrooms on it for Lost Soul 3, keep going and examine the 6th lantern to reveal a path, go down the snake path and examine the rock at the end. I don't think I have a snake path. Hold on. We're cooking. I didn't know there was a snake path. Alright, maybe. Okay, I think I found it. I think I found what tooth I'm missing. Yeah, because there's a boar path and a rooster path. I definitely didn't find a snake path.
Yoshi.
Dog. Rooster. Saru.
Yoshi.
Sheep.
ここ
Horse. Snake. Oh my gosh! There was a whole path over here? I'm crying. A serpent path. Okay, I've never been here. Why? We follow the animal tracks surrounded by an overgrown flora and are surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me in this deep dark forest. There's an open area in front of us. Something's there. Hello? It's a different path. I guess this is the back road? There's a large rock at the end of the path. What on earth is that supposed to be? Big rock. The huge stone is blocking the path. A thick shrine rope is wrapped around the stone. It looks like a serpent. I wonder what that means. Should we investigate it more closely? The rope looks like it's protecting this huge rock. There must be something behind it. Should I try touching the rope? We touch. Take a step closer and touch the rope. I'm dead. Suddenly a sharp chill runs down my spine. Is that supposed to be a warning or something? I better stop then. I'll just die, it's fine. Severe chills besiege my entire body once again. I knew it. This isn't just an ordinary stone. I better stop. Something rolls down from the gap between the rope and the stone. Is it because I shook it? I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. There it is. I think I found them all now. Yeah. Yeah, because that's 9 teeth, and I'm pretty sure... Let me just double check that. Hold, please. Sorry, I did not have Rain here to help me. Doesn't help. Where is that person that was like, I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's 8. So yeah, no, I must have gotten all of them. Yeah, because I had 1 tooth left over. Yeah, so I found 8 teeth and I had 1 tooth left over. So I've used 9 teeth. So that's all of the teeth. Yay. I found all the teeth. Alright. Let's fight this boss now. Come on, Majida, you can help me with this boss instead. Please don't make me trip balls again, game. Alright, now we can do this. I get the dirty scalpel from my bag and approach the stuffed fox. I press the tip of the scalpel to the fox's belly. And then I slice it open. The fox's stomach is gaping. Yikes. A swarm of tiny bugs pour out of the fox's stomach. Given how old the fox is, I should have expected something like this, but even still, I can't help being disgusted. Brushing away the bugs, I stick my hands inside the stomach cavity. Huh? This is... What did you find? This thing? I showed Majida the plastic square I found. Oh, a floppy disk. A floppy disk? I guess it's the 90s. They still have those. I know you're bad with computers and all, but you recognize what this is, right? It's the thing you used to save data on a computer, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, exactly. We can use a computer to read what's on this disk. Computer, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing a laptop in the faculty room. Laptops had floppy disks? Like, floppy disk drives? You know where to find one? Let's go then. We've got a lot of info to grab before that Kokiri fucker shows up. Yay. What? No, stop. I'm not ready. This is... Hi. The Departed? Masha's voice starts to crack due to fear. No matter how much I try to prepare myself, I always freeze up before The Departed. I can't even speak, much less move. My dear husband. Kokori's resentment killed Hooligan. You are next. He is already here. Should you survive, you will become my real husband. But you can't save this soul as you are now. You will die here. Tonight. I don't want to die. The departed is gone. What did they mean? I can't save this soul? Hey, Yashiki. Did they say something? Yeah. I tell Machida what the departed just told me. What the heck? He's coming? You don't mean... Exactly. We can't run from here until we deal with Mr. Kokiri. But you really think you can pull it off? They just said that you can't save the soul now. The current me can't save the spirit's soul. This is just another hunch, but is it because I'm lacking key information I need? If that's the case, there's no way I can save the spirit. What do I still need? The floppy disk must be the key. I need to see what's on it immediately. Kazuo Yashiki, don't trust that fucker's words. There's gotta be a way, I'm sure of it. Machida, my god. Machida makes a bold statement, except it sounds more like a plea to me. What should I do? I'm labeling us hooligans. Kokiri cursed us and tried to kill us. Before confronting him, we need to coordinate all the information we have, or else we won't stand a chance. The hooligans, Fox Forest and Fox Sakata, must be linked to the Lake S incident. I'm so cooked. Surely we can just run for it. We walk towards the door, trying to leave the science room, however... Oh. Oh. I'm greeted with the vision of a decaying body covered in mushrooms, wearing a mask resembling a beast's skull. A hideous-looking Kokiri is standing right before my eyes. Hey, what are we gonna do? Die? I can't guarantee that we're fully prepared to fight Kokiri. I want to run, but the door is blocked and we don't have another way out. What should we do then? At that moment, Kokiri lets out a terrifying scream. My entire body is racked with crippling pain. Oh god. Oh god. What is this pain? What's with all those mushrooms? I hear the unpleasant sound of something growing for the second time. Oh no! Machida screams, clutching their neck and crouching down. Shit, I have the same problem. It looks like the mushrooms have started invading Machida's body as well. Not the mushrooms! Which reminds me, it's the same mushroom curse that afflicted Morohashi. So then... if the mushrooms infest our whole bodies, what awaits us is death. Does anybody have an antifungal? Kokiri simply stares at us in silence. Is he trying to kill us with the curse? He's not showing any sign of readying his gun. Oh, I didn't... What does this fucker want to do? Dade. Does he want us to say our names or what? Call Hero. He's probably Masaki. It said she had a son, right? I was gonna say if it was wife and daughter, we might not be able to convince. Just throwing that out there. And her daughter. Only at the floppy disk. Master tries telling him everything they know. But let's just try to be truthful, because I don't know if I can pass for his daughter or wife. Sensei, maybe. The name of the one you hate is written here, Kokuri. Yeah, I'm sorry, you had to take that hit. Kokuri shrieks as Machida clutches their head and crouches down. Fucking again, why does my heart hurt so bad? Judging by Kokuri's glare, we probably got that answer wrong. Looks like this isn't the right choice. Alright. Well, who looks more like womanly to you? Think, brain, think. I probably should have listened to the... Hold on. He wants to know his name. Oh, okay. Machida, you have way more... Okay, I thought that we were gonna have to pass as somebody, but alright, never mind. Your name is Masaki. I've also obtained the names of the victims thanks to Eita. Using that as a foundation, I tell Machida whose name we should give to Kokuri. Listen, dude, you have more health than I do. You gotta do this. Fuck! Feeling tense, Machida can't find the words to speak. It's okay, buddy. We'll just try again. Alright, he still has more health than I do, so... Try again. Information regarding the da-da-da-da-da-da. Come on, 86%, come on. I was gonna say, if I fail it again, I'll just die. Your name is Masaki Kiyohara, Kokuri. Kokuri seems to accept this answer. Looks like we got it right. Kokuri stays still for a moment. I guess he really is Kiyohara. Presuming the science teacher who was investigating Fox Okada was the victim of the Lake S incident, and that his mushrooms are the culprits behind the incidents for hooligans, it all aligns with Kokuri's fixations. Therefore, the victim of that incident, Kiyohara, is the natural choice to be Kokuri. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokuri looks at us in silence. What's with that question he asked earlier? What's he want to do? No idea. I feel like he's testing us right now. Kokuri suddenly lets out a shriek. Oh, hi, buddy. How are you doing? His mask then falls off, revealing a hideous, decaying face. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down. And I'm gonna need you to let me know what you want from me. Kokuri glares at us and growls. I feel dizzy, and my arm is hurting really bad. Ow. Shit, it's messing with my arm now. This guy's really trying to kill us. We have no idea what Kokori's real intention is. We're gonna be killed at this rate. What should we do? Cry? Who? Worst. Hooligan. Does he want us to give him a name again? I get the feeling that a wrong answer here is gonna get us killed. We need to really think this over. The Yakuza! It's gotta be this one. If the answer is it's on this fucking disc, I might crash out. I'm not even lying to you. Ugh. Alright, let's try. I'm gonna scream. Who's the worst hooligan? Did he say, perhaps we'll be able to save his soul once we know who it is? So I thought so. I don't know who it is. I think Majida failing here might have saved my life. Let's try the floppy disk. Let's try. If I die here, if I was correct and that failure screwed me, I'll just die here, I guess. The name of the one you despise is written here, Kokori. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm dead! What did you do to my arm? Are we just dead? Okay, good. Alright, so it was the right answer. I just... Oh. All right, fine, I'll do it. And then I'll fail, it's fine. Kokori, the one of your zen is Shinichi Kafka. Was I wrong? What the fuck do you want from me? Womp womp. What? Now I'm just throwing out names. We're just gonna have to pass this back and forth, Majida. Yep, Majida has more health. I'll just die. Mashita, I'm gonna need you to pull it the fuck together, bro. Crumbling under the pressure is not like you. Oh, Cockato's the guy that's dead. I'm stupid. I was like, did we find out his name? No, we didn't. But the problem is that's not necessarily a name. That's just Student K. That's not a name though, Gabe. Kokori's breaths become more shallow. He seems satisfied with that answer. Me just saying K student? Assuming Kokori is Kiyohara, he lost his family to a bunch of delinquents at the Lake S incident. The culprits were under the influence of Fox Okada, which was sold by Student K. Making things worse, Student K wasn't arrested. He's basically the root cause of all of Kokori's problems. That's not a name, game. Kokori lets out an eerie howl. I can't believe that worked. Then he slowly vanishes into thin air. Survived. I actually did a really good job balancing my health this time around. In a flash, the pain disappears as quickly as it came. The strange objects covering my head and arm have also disappeared. Is it over? What's that sound? Upon hearing the eerie scream, I've started to feel dizzy.
They're going to Shaw's and Target?
Wait, what? Oh, let me see my phone. That's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, no.
Is there
That's
one?
Ulta, love.
What? No, love. Look at. There's two different orders. The second one's going to Shaw's and Target.
What the fuck? For 2 items?
I don't know.
I mean, I have a cart for Shaw's, but that's weird. Is this from fucker Kokori again, Yashiki? What's happening? Kokori should have disappeared. Why is he here again? Is he smiling? Or is he suffering? My dizziness is getting worse. Hey, what's wrong, Ashiki? Mashita's scream sounds so distant. My consciousness is fading as a curtain of darkness descends upon me. I can't believe I've left Mashita to deal with the evil ghost and, like, having to lug my ass out of here. Unless I'm dead. Right, this voice is... It is The Departed. I hear a sound. The same disgusting sound as before. No, you can't eat him! I haven't saved his soul, you bitch! Is Kokori being devoured? But why? My dear husband, you were supposed to die here, but you resisted fate, stood against fear. Now I am convinced you are my real husband. I don't want to take a look. What? Oh, ma'am. I don't appreciate. Before my eyes, the departed transforms. Their head splits open, revealing their new form, one even more hideous than the last. 3 souls combined. Take off my old clothes and put on new clothes. I want to be beautiful, more beautiful than others. We will exchange vows later. Please wait, dear husband. Can I want a divorce. What? Not 50 titty. Eck. I'm stricken with a massive headache and my feet falter beneath me. What in the world is happening? What is that thing? The lights are supposed to be off, yet they emit a dim light. A red light. Mashida's collapsed to the ground. While Mashida's lost consciousness, there aren't any physical injuries that I can find. Hey Mashida, are you okay? I grab Mashida by the shoulders and give him a firm shake. Yashiki? I help Mashida off the floor. Thanks, man. The heck is that light? Hey, did Kokiri cause this? No. About that. I have no idea. Mashida, what do you remember? You're asking me? Damn, can't recall a thing. I dropped like a rock right after Kokiri got all weird. Right, where's that Kokiri bastard now? I think the lady who wishes to be my wife, may or may not have eaten him. He is not here. Did you beat his ass or something? No. The one who killed Mr. Kokiri's. The sight I witnessed when I was on the brink of fainting, the departed devoured Mr. Kokiri, and then their body underwent a horrible transformation. Why aren't you saying anything? No, it's nothing. I don't really know anything either. I'm still coming to my senses too. I doubt that telling Mashita about that bizarre scene is going to clear anything up. Let's return to the infirmary. Maybe Yasuoka can give me some answers. Let's go, Mashita. Both of us leave the science room. Oh. God damn it, now this place is all red too. Is this going on over the entirety of the old building? Bad idea to stick around any longer. Better return to the new building ASAP. Oh, great. The lights are red here, too. I can feel someone's gaze on me. I'm getting deja vu for some reason. Hello? The female doll is standing in the darkness. She's getting better! I thought so. Her damaged face has been fixed. She was, like, really dilapidated before. How can that be? Why did her appearance change in addition to the departed's? Oh, my nose. I have to share it. Her words are clearer than before. Kokiri's resentment still lingering. Kokiri, not forgive those possessed by demons. Return red demons where they belong. I see. The female doll then disappears into the darkness. Kokiri's resentment is still lingering. I can't immediately refute that. If Mr. Kokiri had been devoured by the departed before his soul was saved, perhaps the lingering resentment will still bear its fangs at living beings. If that's true, then his target is still... Hey, Yashiki! The heck are you doing standing around? Let's get back to the new building now. Okay. There's still something I can do to save Mr. Kokiri. I wonder what she means by returning the red demons to where they belong. Hold on. You must be kidding me. What on earth is this? Toilets are flushing, the piano is playing. Who would have thought this paranormal phenomena would occur in the new building as well? This is the first time I've witnessed a spirit operating as strongly and brazenly as this. What if the special building is also... Come on, Yashiki. Hang on. Where's the special building? Is it this? Yeah, it is this. The special building is as peaceful as ever. The lights haven't turned red like the ones in the other buildings. Finally, some peace and quiet. The hell was that phenomenon, though? I've got an idea, though it's just a hunch. Both the female doll and Konohara Academy changed once the department transformed. That can't be mere coincidence. That reminds me, we should check what's on the floppy disk before we go to see that old hag. Just in case that bastard's not gone for real. I want to know what we can do about him. You have a point. We do still have some unsolved mysteries regarding Mr. Kokiri, not to mention that the doll also said his resentment is still lingering. And if that's true, our lives will be at risk until the resentment has been placated. All the stuff concerning the departed and the red lights are certainly worrisome, but we better focus on Mr. Kokiri as the imminent threat. Got it. Let's go to the faculty room. The faculty room is empty at this time of night. I need to find that laptop quickly. Okay, well there's the laptop. Give me a second. Several teachers' desks are lined up here with binders and documents on top. I'd better leave those alone. I don't want to generate suspicion unnecessarily. Okay.
Yoshi.
Several teachers' desks are lined up. But Sakamoto's a big part of that, given her meticulous personality.
Koko.
There's a laptop on the desk. We can check the data on the floppy disk with this. You do the work, Mashita. This isn't my cup of tea. Fine. Mashita turns on the laptop, and then it inserts the floppy disk. They're documents from 10 years ago. Judging by the file format, it should still be somewhat readable using the pre-installed word processing software. I shouldn't have to install a special reader. Mashita may as well be speaking out. Yeah, I was gonna say foreign language. I don't understand a thing they said. Same. After a while, some text finally appears on the screen. I'm writing this here just in case. I summoned the K to the forest. It's Mitsuru Kuromine. He's a hooligan. He'll probably bring his gang of thugs with him. So I've decided to bring my hunting rifle. I've become a demon, both physically and mentally. The next fox demon of this cursed forest. I'll terrorize them and kill every single one of them. Even if I die or sacrifice my soul, I shall destroy my enemies. Masaki Kiyohara. Mitsuru Kuromine. It doesn't help me that y'all are both MK. Alright, so Mitsuru Kuromine is who he wants. Seems like a farewell note. And this Masaki Kiyohara dude, he's probably our Mr. Kokiri. Adding Kiyohara's note to the other information we have thus far, we can see the whole story. 10 years ago, Kiyohara's wife and child were murdered by delinquents at Lake S. The boys were junkies addicted to Fox Licata, and the one who sold them was Hooligan K. K was Kuromine, a delinquent from Konohara Academy. After learning his identity, Kiyohara summoned Kuromine and his friends to the forest with the intention of getting revenge. At that moment, he became the fox demon of the cursed forest. Wearing white clothing, complete with a fox mask, he copied how Mr. Kokiri looked. He probably saw something of himself in the spirit who killed the hooligans that disgraced the shrine. However, he never got his revenge. Kuromine and his friends killed him and buried him in the forest. That skeletal corpse is Kiyohara. His resentment still lingered on even after his death, thus his regret became a spirit. Oddly enough, a spirit that looked like Mr. Kokiri. And that's how his revenge began, claiming hooligans addicted to Fox Licata, one of them being Kakuta. So don't get high or a spirit will kill you. Got it. I guess we've learned enough. Let's report that that's to Yasuoka and the others in the infirmary. Wait, we've got to return the stupid petri dish. What's wrong, Mashita? Nothing. For some reason, I feel like I've heard the name Mitsuru Kuromine before. When you were still a detective? Yeah. Oh well, no need to force myself to remember right now. Yeah, actually, get your noggin running. Let's just get back to the infirmary. I'm not done! Stop! Let me try. I'm gonna need you to fuck off. I'm gonna try to go to the second floor and return it. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to the Fox Forest. Okay. Well, at least it's not awful here. That's probably why there's a jump scare here, because in order to get the good ending, you'll have to do the... You have to come back. Please don't scare me. Please don't scare me! Please also do not haunt me. I'm just trying to survive. We return to the grounds of the shrine once again. What the hell? Why the fuck are we out here again? I have something to tell Mr. Kokiri. Come again? Just wait here, Mashita. I head towards the inner area of the grounds by myself. Mr. Kokiri's, Masaki Kiyohara's corpse is resting here. A man whose life and family were ruined by Fox Lakata. To add insult to mortal injury, these mushrooms are growing on his corpse as if mocking his tragedy. Return the red demons to where they belong. If red demons are referring to Fox Lakata, then there's no other place they'd belong more than right here. Take a look at this, Kiyohara. I take the creepy petri dish from my bag, and then I throw it into the nearby bush. That should be enough, right? Tell me what you did there. I threw out the petri dish. Are you crazy? Fox Lakata wasn't supposed to be taken outside this forest. This is what Mr. Kokiri wants. Is that so? Empathizing with the dead again, aren't you? One of these days you're gonna get dragged into some shithole by their feelings. Yeah! Yeah. NG actually had that, like, situation, because Kagura wanted a playmate. And so, like, if you're not very careful, like, even after you defeat her, she'll still come back and, like, claim you as a playmate. Maybe I will. Sorry. But this is how I do things. Live your life, but remember, there won't always be someone there to drag you back out of that hole you end up in. Of course there will, because you'll always be there, right, Mashita? Right? I know. You heard that, Kiyohara? Once we're over this hurdle, I'll tell the cops what happened to you. And I'll have them reopen the investigation. When that time comes, this forest will be filled with people. Just hold tight for a while. I'm kind of glad I brought Mashita with me. Because he knows about the case. I just wanted to bring Hiro in case Hiro was like the victim. We should share the information we have about Mr. Kokiri with the others. They should be waiting for it. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna save on a new slot. Because we saved Mr. Kokiri's soul. So nobody should die tonight. Coma, maybe. But nobody should, like, physically die. If I did all of this correctly. I don't have enough stuff.
Welcome back, you two. Mind telling us what happened out there? You know.
I tell them all the events that have happened up to this point, including the moment when the departed devoured Mr. Kokori and transformed. A sight that only I could see. A sight I wish was merely a hallucination.
What the? A spirit transformed after devouring another spirit? I've never heard of such a thing before.
What a monster.
It doesn't make any sense. Don't scare me like that.
The three mark bearers take this news differently. Shocked and confused. Honestly, I feel all of their emotions.
What if this transformation made them stronger? That'd explain the red lights from earlier.
Does that mean things have taken a turn for the worse?
Most likely. I wonder what they're planning next now that they've gained power and transformed. More terrifying things may be in store ahead. Awful.
A heavy silence falls over the infirmary. The departed has grown stronger, and there's nothing we can do about it. Our sense of fear grows alongside the sense of powerlessness that we feel. The phone on the desk is ringing. I should answer it. Hello? Morohashi! I've charged Kakuta's phone. Have you checked what's on it? Of course. I'll tell you what it says now, so you better take notes. I prefer to write down the contents of Kakuta's phone as Morohashi relays it to me. There's a series of messages from MK. MK had entrusted Kakuta to manage the Fox Lakata in the forest, but when their secret was about to be exposed, he told Kakuta to dispose of them. He threatened to tell the world about Kakuta's assault case if Kakuta betrayed him. Kakuta reluctantly agreed to help. Okay, so the drug dealer's still alive. And still dealing. MK didn't send any messages for 2 weeks, until today after school. Then Kakuta got 2 new messages from him. However, the text was too garbled to decipher. Oh. MK. I recall the time I saw Kakuta in that storage room. He was murmuring something while looking at his phone. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. It's pretty clear he was acting under MK's direction. That Kakuta's a pretty messed up kid for someone who's a disciplinary committee member. Kakuta didn't have anything to do with the Lake S incident. However, he got himself mixed up with Fox Lakata because of MK's blackmail. And that's how he met his end. Mr. Kokori, Kiyohara won't forgive anyone who's addicted to Fox Lakata. Thanks, Morohashi. I was just repaying my debt since I caused you trouble before, alright? I'm hanging up now. Say hi to Miss Nasuoka for me. Okay, whatever you say.
It was that girl, right? What did she say?
Yeah, no. I tell the others everything Morohashi told me.
Hey, MK. You think they're the person named K mentioned in the Lake S murder case?
Yeah. In Kiyohara's farewell note, K's full name was Mitsuru Kuromine, which means that K from Lake S case has the initials MK. It's a pretty likely fit for him to also be MK who's messaging Kakuta.
Kuromine continued to gather Fox Lakata secretly even after the Lake S incident. He exploited Kakuta's weakness and had him watch over his crops.
What's with the frown, Mashita? I knew it. I know Mitsuru Kuromine. That jogged my memory. So, is he a criminal you've arrested in the past? No, the opposite. Mitsuru Kuromine is a cop. He's a career bureaucrat in the Metropolitan Police Department. Not the crooked cop! His pops is in the top brass, so he joined the cops because everyone's expected he'd just follow his pops' footsteps.
Wait a minute. He wasn't prosecuted, but Kuromine is still a suspect in the Lake S case. And he's still selling Fox Lakata. How is it possible that a fiend like that
can still be a cop? Cops are just people. There's saints and fiends in every group of people. Doctors, teachers, military, cops. And like I said earlier, his daddy's top brass. Sweeping a case like this under the rug would take some effort, but his pops was so high up he could definitely take care of it.
Are you serious? So he escaped punishment for Lake S, and he's blackmailing students to do his dirty work even now? What a shameless scumbag.
That's exactly the kind of guy Kuromine is. A selfish asshole who'd stoop to anything so long as it gave him the slightest benefit. Well, now we have a phone that shows he was texting a student and, like, making him, like, visit this place. And we also have a body, a dead body, out in the forest that would be connected to a case that he was a suspect in. Like, I'm sorry, but I think this guy's in trouble. I don't know if double jeopardy exists in Japan, but even if it does, he's definitely a drug dealer. So you could probably still get him on those charges at least.
In addition, Kiyohara's spirit is unable to find peace due to that miscreant. How unforgivable. Is there anything more we can do, Mashita?
Nope, it's out of our hands. No matter what evidence we find, we'll never be able to take him to trial. What do you mean by that? Kuromine is already dead. Oh. Never mind. I guess he's dead. Lol. What? I remember reading about it in the newspaper about half a month ago. He died while relaxing at the lake. Accidental death, they say. And that lake he was relaxing at, you guessed it, Lake S. Well, shit.
What a coincidence.
I don't know if it's a coincidence. I think he got Final Destination by the ghost. Or maybe it wasn't a coincidence at all. For an arrogant, entitled man with power like Kuromine, the deceased must have seemed as powerless as the living. To him, spirits were just another made-up construct like morals or dignity that he could disregard. That's why he could kill so easily. But for those like us, we know the grudges of the dead aren't just ghost stories. The deceased are not powerless. That concludes our investigation for the night. Not everything is cleared up. There's some mysteries that remain unsolved. There's no one left who can resolve those mysteries. Both Kakuta and Kuromine are dead. I start getting ready to leave school, though I'm still feeling uneasy for some reason. I mean...
Welcome back, Yashiki. Did you lock the door?
Yeah. Do they force you to work as a janitor, too? You're putting in way too much effort into this. Hey, we can't let people loiter inside the school, or the number of victims is gonna increase. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I feel how empty they are. I mean, yeah, we have not gone a single chapter except for chapter 4 where somebody hasn't died. And, like, in some chapters, multiple people die. Hiro and Mashita are the only ones in the infirmary. There's no sign of Yasuoka. I know they're not gonna kill the old lady. Where's Yasuoka? Okay. I called a taxi and sent her home. I mean, this is usually bedtime for geezers, right? She's way too energetic for her age.
You're really rude, you know that? If I hear you're being charged with harassment, I'm totally gonna believe you're guilty.
I got stuck with the biggest cynics on the team. I'm crying. Between Hiro and Mashita, I'm just sitting here like, I've never harassed anyone in my life. I don't believe that. Shall we head home now too? I'll drive you both to the station as thanks. Kokuri's ending. Having lost both his wife and child in a brutal accident, Kiyohara investigated things himself and found the true culprit, Kei, aka Kuromine. However, he couldn't get his revenge and was beaten to death by some hooligans. His intense resentment turned him into the spirit named Kokuri. Using Kakuta's weakness, Kuromine ordered the boy to manage the fox Akata in the forest, a source of income for him. But was the MK who had been texting Kakuta really Kuromine? Even more unsettlingly, after the departed devoured Kokuri, it transformed. What's going on? What's going on? I'm assuming I'm safe to save on this file?
さて、誰を連れて行こうか。
Let's get out of here quick.
After checking whether or not the door is locked, we leave the special building, and then we head to the main gate. For now, there's nothing we can really do about the red lights in the school. Yeah, I guess those are just haunted now. If it's really his spirit's doing, everything should be back to normal once the sun rises. By the way, Yashiki, give me back my paper bag. You can keep it if you like it so much, though. I don't think I want to be carrying around a gun that's had its safety removed. Or a gun that has no safety. Here. You can take it. Why would I want such a dangerous thing anyway? I take the gun from the paper bag and hand it back to Mashita. What in the world are you doing now? I just want to go home already. We're just leaving. Okay, so I don't have a gun anymore. I'll save on a different file because I don't know if having a gun or not having a gun is necessarily a good or a bad thing. My car slowly leaves the school and heads towards M Tower Station. They should be able to catch the last train. Say, Yashiki. Mashita murmurs in the passenger seat, eyes fixed on the scenery outside. I glance at him, indirectly telling him to continue. He must be tired. His complexion looks darker than usual. Kakuta went to the Fox Forest this evening. He got an order from MK Kuromine. Yeah, that's the thing, was it a ghost? Yeah, he did. Don't you find that weird? Yeah, because he's a ghost. Now that he mentions it, something about that doesn't feel right. Because he was dead! The thought gets stuck in my mind. What's wrong with it? The message and stuff. So you picked up on it too, huh? Of course. Kuromine died half a month ago. It's impossible that he's the one that sent the message. So there's a chance that MK isn't Kuromine. The previous messages before Kuromine's death must be from him, but the message he got today was strange. Even the fact that the text was garbled in the first place. How could Kakuta even read that message when it was garbled? Everything's just too confusing. Hey! Hiro, who's sitting in the back seat, cuts in. Can you give it a rest already? This case is solved. I feel sorry for Kakuta, but what's done is done. But let's be grateful that we managed to survive tonight. Just focus on what you have to do, or else you'll go insane. Oh, Hiro. My job is dissecting animals, you see? There are times when I feel depressed after thinking about the value of a life and the animals I've had to kill. I can't even pretend that all of the testing I've done is for the pursuit of science and the betterment of society. I'm not good at fooling people. I take a glance at the rearview mirror. Her smile looks somewhat self-depreciating. You know why I can continue doing my job? Because I realize that's just how life works. And I've got to do what I need to do. We're not gods. We're not rulers. We can't save everyone. We can't just change the world. Oh, really? So you believe you can be a god, huh? That's an amusing level of delusion for someone who's your age. I get she's trying to make me feel better because I'm only human. I drop Mashita and Hiro off at M Tower Station. Then I drive on through the night, heading towards Kujo Mansion. As I arrive at the mansion, the phone rings. I can't even relax. Who's calling this late at night? Hello? It's Kinakawa. Sorry for calling so late. What's wrong? I can't stop thinking about Mr. Kokuri's case. Are you alright? I survived, at least, but Kakuta's dead. Huh? The karate man? Yeah, I failed again. I share the night's events with Michiho. I realize that I shouldn't talk about it with a student, even though she's trying to help me. However, my mouth starts going before I can think about it, and it'd be more trouble to stop talking once I've started. I can't help but think that these girls probably have something supernatural going on. Because, like, obviously because they're cursed, right? But, like, It's almost like I'm compelled to work with them and like forced to share information with them. Maybe I'm just too exhausted to care. Like he's saying that it's probably because he's stressed out or he's tired, but he literally loses his filter with specifically them. Oh, I see. I get why you're blaming yourself, but it's not your fault. It's the Departed's. We need to put a stop to the Departed quickly. We'll help you figure out who it is. Why? Why are you still helping me even after everything terrible you've gone through? Is it really just curiosity? At first, yeah, but now I'm doing this because I don't want you to die. You saved our lives and you understand our curse. That made both of us so happy because we didn't think we'd ever have the guts to tell anyone about it again. Michiho. Remember this, Mr. Yashiki. You're not just a teacher to both Hime and I. You're a precious teacher. Well, yeah, sure, thanks. Taisetsuna Sensei. Me, their precious teacher? I never expected anyone to call me that when I'd been told I'd have to fill in as a temporary teacher. Okay, no, they aren't all about a teacher and a student. I was going to say, wait a minute, because he was a teacher and the students were delinquents. And then the second case had to do with a student loving a teacher. But the second case was a student loving another student, so never mind. They do all have to do with love still, though, because of, like, the dude that became all murderous was because his wife got murdered. So, like, they all have to do with, like, love. I should feel some kind of pride over it, but it triggered a memory of something Mashita told me. What you should do is start looking at everyone around you as a potential suspect. Mashita keeping, like, me on the straight and narrow over here. Are you listening, Mr. Yashiki? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was spacing out a little bit. Guess I'm just exhausted from tonight. Well, that's natural. Sorry for taking your time. Have some rest. Good night. Suspect everyone, huh? That's tough to do. The night goes on, yet I can't bring myself to sleep. I'm afraid to close my eyes. No, afraid to even turn off the lights. My eyes flit over to the window, displaying the moonlit night outside, triggering memory from earlier tonight. The Departed was roaming about with their new body. I recall what they said, and now I'm convinced that you're my real husband. All of these incidents must have been some sort of test to see if I'm worthy of being their husband. And it seems like those tests have ended tonight. The Departed has acknowledged me as their real husband. I don't want it. I don't want to settle down. The ending that the Departed desires. I feel like the day is fast approaching when I'll be asked to exchange vows at the school grounds, all lit in red. Oh dear. Yeah, this should be fine to save over. Though now I need to get the bad end. I need to not save Mr. Kokiri. The following day at Kuja Mansion. Someone came to visit? Question mark? Oh, no, never mind. Hello? Ita Nakamatsu here. Oh, hi. Thanks for your help last night. What do you want? I'm actually... Misakioka called me this morning to tell you something. Called me this morning to tell me something. The Departed's figure is getting darker and darker each day. You should back away from this now. Oh. Confirming from a spiritualist like Asuoka, those words would carry some serious weight. No wonder he's scared. Eita's information has really been a great help, but With all the people we've lost on this case, there's just no way I can try to talk him into risking his life to help me out. I got it. You were a great help. Thanks for all the work you did for me. Oh, I'll get back to teaching you how to work a computer once this case is all done. We'll start with the internet use. That'll be something nice for you to look forward to, Yashiki. Like, Ada just wants to fucking help out. Yeah, thanks. This is fine. So Miss Suoka was like, you should probably...
6章死人のたたり
Shibito no Tatari. I leave the mansion and head to Konohara Academy. I have to report last night's events to Mr. Konoe. I enter the special building and walk toward the infirmary. As usual, there's nobody inside. I better go to the faculty room. Mr. Konoe is waiting for me. Alright, so we're gonna save here, and we're gonna see what happens if we don't save Mr. Kokiri. So let's go ahead. Let's quit out.
終わりにするか
Owari ni suru ka. Unfortunately, that means I'm probably going to have to fight the boss again, but it's fine. We'll just bring Hiro this time. That's... you're not Hiro.
いってらっしゃい。
さて誰を連れて行こうか
やってみる。
Alright, so let's bring Hiro. Let's beat the boss again. And then we'll get the bad ending and see what happens. Or get the bad end to the chapter, anyway.
Yoshi.
There's a stuffed fox specimen. Oops. Alright, so let's do the boss fight again. We should be fine. Yikes. Buggies. What did you find? This thing. I show Hiro the plastic square I found. Oh, isn't that a floppy disk? You know what this is, right, Yashiki? I'm just asking to be sure. It's the thing you use to save data on a computer, isn't it? Correct. If we have a computer with a floppy drive, we should be able to see the data on this disk. Computer, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing a laptop in the faculty room. We better hurry if you have an idea of where one is. We need to gather as much information as possible before Mr. Kokiri shows up. Bing bong. I'm dying. This is... The Departed? There... Hiro's voice starts to crack due to fear. No matter how much I try to prepare myself, I always freeze up before The Departed. I can't even speak, much less move. My dear husband. Not the hooligan. Okay. This should all be the same. I'm only slowing down whenever Hiro's gonna talk, so we can get Hiro's side of the conversation. What did they mean? I can't save the soul? Hey, Yashiki! Did they say something? Yeah. Yeah, we're cooked. I totally wrote what the departed just told me. I don't get it. By key is coming, did they mean... Exactly. We can't run from here until we deal with Mr. Kokiri. Do you really think we're ready to do that? They said that you couldn't save the soul now, right? The current me can't save the spirit's soul. This is just another hunch, but is it because I'm lacking key information I need? If that's the case, then there's no way I can save the spirit. What do I still need? The floppy disk must be the key. I need to see what's on it immediately. It'll be alright, right? They're just spouting a bunch of nonsense to get you worked up. Hiro raises her voice frantically. I don't have a response for it right now. What should I do? Cry. Okay. We should be okay, even with Hiro. Oh, we also get to see, Hiro's cutscene. We walk towards the door, trying to leave the science room. However... Oh dear.
Oh no.
Let me out, please. It's just a little dude, it's fine. I'm greeted with the vision of a decaying body covered in mushrooms, wearing a mask resembling a beast skull. A hideous-looking Kokiri is standing right before my eyes. What should we do? That was the wrong person. I can't guarantee that we're fully prepared to fight Kokiri. I want to run, but the door's blocked and we don't have any other way out. What should we do then? Cry. At the moment, Kokiri lets out a terrifying scream. Okay. Help. I'm covered in mushies. What are those, mushrooms? I hear the unpleasant sound of something growling for the second time. Are both of them out there? Or all three of them, I guess, since they... Oh! Yeah, no, this is, not gonna be here for a minute. Help! Hiro screams, clutching their neck and crouching down. Ah, my neck! Looks like the mushrooms have started invading Hiro's body as well. It's fine, we'll be fine. No death, I've done this. What does he want to do? Does he want us to say our names or what? Okay, you have way more health than I do. Oh! She actually does way better. Wow! Is it because she's distinct? What are your stats? Machida sucked during this. It's Kiyohara Masaki. Information regarding like S. Yeah, no, she's cracked. What? She passed all of her speeches. Kokiri, your name is probably Masaki Kiyohara. Kokiri seems to accept this answer. Oh, is he responding to us? Kokiri stays still for a moment. I guess he really is Kiyohara. Yeah, this is all the same. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokiri looks at us in silence. What was that question just now? What does he want us to do? No idea. I feel like he's testing us right now. Kokiri suddenly lets out a shriek. And now he's got googly eyes. Oh no. got the googly eyes. Kokiri glares at us and growls. I feel dizzy and my arm is hurting really bad. Shit, it's messing with my arm now. I didn't read the hero's line. We have no idea what Kokiri's real intention is. We're gonna be killed at this rate. Let Hiro do everything? Who? Worst. Hooligan. Yeah, no, she's way better for this. Hiro tries to recall the name of the hooligan who's involved with Fox Lakata. We don't know who his name is, though. Kerplunk. Kokiri, the one you hate is Student K. Kokiri's breaths become more shallow. He seems satisfied with that answer. Assuming Kokiri is Kiyohara, he lost his family to a bunch of delinquents in the Lake S incident. The culprits were under the influence of Fox Lakata, which was sold by Student K. Making things worse, Student K wasn't arrested. He's basically the root cause of all of Kokiri's problems. Looks like this is the right choice. And that was it. 99 all across the board. Good job, Hiro. Kokiri lets out an eerie howl. Then he slowly vanishes into thin air. So she's just the right choice across the board. In a flash, the pain disappears as quickly as it came. The strange objects covering my head and arm have also disappeared. Is it over? Wait. What was that sound? Upon hearing the eerie scream, I've started to feel dizzy. My ears. Is Kokiri attacking us again? Yashiki? What's happening? Kokiri should have disappeared. Why is he here again? Is he smiling? Or is he suffering? My dizziness is getting worse. What's wrong, Yashiki? Hiro's scream sounds so distant. Okay, and then we could probably skip like all of this once our consciousness fades. It's the departed. My dear husband. Nom nom nom. Aw, the biggest sad. Did they get...
We got 3 of the same kind of equals.
That's so funny.
It's like red pepper and chili or something like that.
Well, here's to hoping I like them. Were the items perfect? Let us know. I mean, if they were refunded, then that's fine.
If they replaced them, so that means it wasn't refunded. The dumplings probably were refunded.
Yeah, I'm checking the order.
But the noodles, you probably paid for the replacement.
Oh, no. They subbed them. They subbed them.
We're on like 2 different books or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. Well, so long as they like swap.
I'm just saying now we have 3 packs of the same kind of noodle and we have no idea if we like them.
Well, I mean, if we don't like the noodles or noodles, I can just sub the. I don't want to watch her again. She's like, look at me, I'm so beautiful. I don't know about all that. You know, that look is sure a choice. A choice I probably wouldn't have made, but a choice nonetheless. Yep. It also looks like she's slowly becoming like more spider-like, which I kind of fuck with. Like, the one doll that I'm really sad that I wasn't able to take with me was my little Grail doll. She's like a hybrid ball jointed doll. And she's a little spider that I would keep on my mug. She was like a human from all the way down to her waist, and then she had like a spider torso. And then I had her sit on my desk in a little mug. And she was like my favorite thing. Yeah, what? I don't know if I appreciate all of that, but she reminds me of a doll I used to have. I'm stricken with a massive headache and my feet falter beneath me. What in the world is happening? Oh no. What is that thing? The lights are supposed to be off, yet they emit a dim light. A red light. Ugh. Hiro has collapsed to the ground. While Hiro has lost consciousness, there aren't any physical injuries that I can find. Hey, Hiro, are you okay? I grab Hiro by the shoulders and give a firm shake. Yashiki? I help Hiro off the floor. Thank you. What's that light? What's this Mr. Kokori's doing? I have no idea. Hiro, can you recall anything? Me? I can't remember a thing. I lost consciousness the moment Mr. Kokori started behaving oddly. That reminds me, where is Mr. Kokori? He's not here. Did you do something to him? No. The one who killed Mr. Kokori is... well, you know. The sight I witnessed when I was on the brink of fainting. The departed devoured Mr. Kokori, and then their body underwent a horrible transformation. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. I don't really know anything either. I'm still coming to my senses too. I doubt that telling Hiro about the bizarre scene is going to clear anything up. Let's return to the infirmary. Maybe Yasuoka can give me some answers. Let's go, Hiro. Both of us leave the science room. Oh, even the hallway's red now. Is this going on over the entirety of the old building? Let's head back to the new building before anything else bad happens. Okay. I can feel someone's gaze on me. I'm getting deja vu for some reason. Question mark, exclamation point? The female doll is standing in the darkness. Her damaged face has been fixed. How can that be? The words are clearer than before. Kokori's resentment still lingering. Return red demons where they belong. The female doll then disappears into the darkness. See, will I be okay though? Kokori's resentment is still lingering. Can't immediately refute that. If Mr. Kokori had been devoured by the departed before his soul was saved, perhaps the lingering resentment will still bear its fangs at living beings. If that's true, then its target is still... Hey, Yashiki! Why'd you just stop all of a sudden? The new building is just right ahead. Okay. There's still something I can do to save Mr. Kokori. I wonder what she means by return the red demons to where they belong. You know. Who knows? Because this is the bad ending time. Oh dear.
No way. What on earth is this?
Toilets are flushing, the piano is playing.
Don't tell me the special buildings also. Hurry up, Yashiki.
We're going as fast as we can. Or at least I'm trying. The special building is as peaceful as ever. The lights haven't turned red like the ones in the other building.
We should be safe for now. What was that phenomenon anyway?
I've got an idea, though it's just a hunch. I think Hiro's gonna die. What I think is gonna happen is she might sneak the petri dish out of my bag. And then she'll probably die. Oh, that's right. We've got to check out the floppy disk before going to Yasuoka. We don't know that Mr. Kokori is gone for good, so I'd like to gather all the info we can just in case.
You have a point.
Okay. Alright. The faculty room is empty at this time of night. I was gonna say, once I've found a good place to take a break, I might just crack open 2 of those. If, please tell me I like them.
Yeah.
You do the work, Hiro. This isn't my cup of tea.
Alright, I got it.
Hiro turns on the laptop and then inserts the floppy disk.
I see. They're documents from 10 years ago. These files predate operating systems with the GUI.
These goes back to the days of command lines.
The files themselves should still be readable by modern world processing software, I hope.
Hiro may as well be speaking a foreign language. I don't understand a thing they said. After a while, some text finally appears on the screen. This is... okay.
Isn't this pretty much a farewell note? And this Masaki Kiyohara person.
He's probably our Mr. Kokori. Adding Kiyohara's note on the other information we have thus far, we can see the whole story. 10 years ago, Kiyohara's wife and child were murdered by delinquents at Lake S. The boys were junkies addicted to Fox Licata, and the one who sold them was Hooligan K. K was Kuromine, a delinquent from Konohara Academy. After learning his identity, Kiyohara summoned Kuromine and his friends to the forest with the intention of getting revenge. And at that moment, he became the fox demon of the cursed forest. Wearing white clothing complete with a fox mask, he copied how Mr. Kokori looked. He probably saw something of himself in the spirit who killed hooligans that disgraced the shrine. However, he never got his revenge. Okay. His resentment still lingered on even after his death, thus his regret became a spirit. Okay. Yeah, so we've gone through all of this. I guess we've learned enough. Let's report to Yasuoka and the others in the infirmary. We should share the information we have about Mr. Kokori with the others. They should be waiting for it. Is there anything we haven't done yet, though? Oh, of course not, Yashiki. I probably could have just saved right here, actually. Yeah. And then I'll just save over this. It's fine.
Welcome back, you two. Mind telling us what happened out there?
Tell them all the events that have happened up to this point, including the moment when the departed devoured Master Kokori and transformed. A sight that only I could see, a sight that I wish was merely a hallucination. This should probably all be the same because all 3 of the mark bearers are here, so let's go ahead and let's skip about. Okay, she is gonna give us the phone stuff. I was summoned, I have to go or I'll be killed. Not Okay, this is all still stuff that we've gone over already. I'm scared to skip because it isn't gonna, it might skip over like all of this. Question mark, exclamation point. We're done talking. That was quick, huh? Hiro's lips curve into an awkward smile. Something doesn't feel right. What's wrong, Hiro? Nothing. By the way, Ashiki, what was on his phone? Wait, what? She stole it. She stole the mushrooms from my bag. Madoka's gonna die. Nothing new. No. Come on, tell us already. Sure. I think she might have inadvertently saved my life if she steals it. I tell the others everything Maruhashi told me. Hey, Kay. You think that the person named Kay mentioned in the Lake S murder case? I do. Yeah, she must have stolen it. She's cooked. What's with the frown, Mashita? I knew it. Okay, so this is all stuff that we've read. He's dead! I start getting ready to leave the school, though I'm still feeling uneasy for some reason. You know. Welcome back, Ashiki. Did you lock the door? Yeah. Do they force you to work as a janitor, too? Okay. Hiro and Mashita are the only ones in the infirmary. There's no sign of Yasuoka. I called her a taxi. Yeah, she must have done it. I'm freaking out. No! I mean, I'd rather her than Mash. But you know. After checking whether or not the door is locked, we leave the special building, and then we head to the main gate. I think I'll keep this present then, buddy. Oh, knock it off. I was kidding. Just give it back already, unless you want to be locked up for violating the sword and firearms control law. Okay, so I have to give it back. Alright. He's like, what the fuck? No, give it back. Big talk from an ex-cop. Come on, man. You have 5 seconds. Okay, so he actually does get a bit shaken up if you decide to try and keep it. He's like, no, give that shit back. Fine. I take the gun from the paper bag and hand it back to Mashita. Question mark? What's with that weird look? I can't find it anywhere. What? The Petri dish. Huh? Where'd you last see it? The faculty room when I took out the floppy disk. What in the world are you doing now? I just want to go home already. I can't find the Petri dish anywhere. Have you seen it, Hiro? Why are you asking me? She took it! You probably forgot it somewhere. Just go look for it tomorrow. But I'm exhausted and I really don't want to search for anything. Just do it tomorrow, okay? She took it. Hiro isn't going to help, and I don't have the energy to persuade her. It's not just Hiro either. Mashita and I are also exhausted. Ah, shit. Hiro, no! She inadvertently saved my life, but also... Okay, the message itself. Hee I don't know where I hear a laugh coming from the back seat. Hold on. This is different, I think. Both of yours is worry wards. You're gonna make yourself go bald early. This is different. Look at you acting so carefree the moment we leave the school. Your laugh's so annoying. Shut your damn mouth. I'm sorry. I can't stop it. Her laughter gets even more hysterical. Are you okay, Hiro? Hey, listen up. I looked at my phone and got a message. What? A message? Kill a hooligan. Oh dear. Hiro, no! We should probably pull over. Hiro? At that moment, countless strange objects start covering Hiro's face. They're mushrooms. Is this Mr. Kokori's curse? What the fuck? I thought it was over already. What's happening to my face? Hiro claws at her face over and over again. Blood is flowing from her skin. Calm down, Hiro. Oh dear. The mushrooms covering Hiro's face grow unnaturally bigger and bigger. No. Now I have a dead body in my backseat. Until finally they explode. Now I have a body that just exploded in my backseat. Fresh blood fills the interior of my car, dyeing my vision red. Me looking at Mashita fucking covered in her blood. Mashita, what the fuck do we do? And it disappears. Oh, okay. You know, very convenient that it vanishes along with Hiro's corpse, leaving no trace of her behind. How could this happen to me? How did this happen? I can't believe this. Shit. Where did we mess up? Our stunned silence fills the air for what feels like an eternity. Although in actuality, the silence only lasts for 5 minutes. Mashita, can you stay at my house tonight? I'm scared. Yashiki, look, this was in the back seat. In Mashita's hand is Hiro's phone and the petri dish. So I would appreciate it more if they did this, where if you don't fully save the spirit, they show you a glaring hint as to how you could have saved them. Because I think that it gives this game a lot of replayability if you do it that way. Except there's nothing inside. Not the fox sulcata, and not even the dead centipede. Why is this petri dish here? If you want my best guess, I'd say Hiro stole it from you. Probably when you were on the call with Marahashi. I remember she was acting kind of strange. But why would you do that? Have you forgotten? The research addict wanted to study those fox sulcata. But if she tried to ask to do it, I'd have just confiscated them. And she resorted to other measures. Oh. Mr. Kokori despises any hooligans who want to get their hands on fox sulcata. That's why Mr. Kokori was devoured by the departed. However, his grudge still lingers on. Because of that, Hiro was cursed and killed. Look at her phone, Yashiki. I'm driving, sir. My eyes turn to the phone in front of me. A list of incoming messages appear on the screen. And the most recent message is from MK. MK's message is garbled. I think Hiro was able to read it, though, just like what happened with Kakuta. Great. Say, Mashita, who do you think is the MK that sent those messages to Kakuta and Hiro? You think it might be the late Kuromine? Oh, come on, it's pretty obvious at this point. There's gotta be another MK. Another MK? Mr. Kokori is Masaki Kiyohara. His initials are also MK. Also, Mr. Kokori could be abbreviated as MK. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. I dropped Mashita off at M Tower Station. Both of us just want to be alone now. I think we're alone now. Da, 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 da. I drive on through the night road, heading towards Cujo Mansion. Grief and remorse fill my heart. I lost a friend. Oh my gosh. How does it go? Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness. I spent way too long trying to remember that song. My brain lagged for like 30 whole seconds. I could not pull the file. As soon as I arrive at the mansion, the phone rings. Oh, who's calling me this late at night? I hope they'll just hang up soon. Except the phone doesn't stop ringing. I have depression, leave me alone. I give it an answer. Hello? It's Kinakawa. Sorry for calling so late. What's wrong? I can't stop thinking about the Mr. Kokiri case. Are you alright? I survived at least, but Kakuta and Hiro are dead. Huh? The karate man? And that lady in white clothing, right? Yeah, I failed again. I shared the night's events with Michiho. I realized that I shouldn't talk about it with a student, even though she's trying to help me. However, my mouth starts going before I can think about it, and it'd be more trouble to stop talking once I've started. Maybe I'm just too exhausted to care. Oh, I see. I get why you're blaming yourself, but it's not your fault. It's the Departed's. We need to put a stop to the Departed quickly. We'll help you figure out who it is. Why? Why are you still helping me even after everything terrible you've gone through? Is it really just curiosity? At first, yeah, but now, I'm doing this because I don't want you to die. You saved our lives, and you understand our curse. That made both of us so happy because we didn't think we'd ever have the guts to tell anyone about it again. Michiho. Remember this, Mr. Yashiki. You're not just a teacher to both Hime and I. You're a precious teacher. Nah. Machida keeping us on the straight and narrow. I don't want to be precious teacher. I just want to live. I just want to live my life. Suspect everyone, huh? That's tough to do. The night goes on, yet I can't bring myself to sleep. I'm afraid to close my eyes. No, afraid to even turn off the lights. My eyes flit over to the window displaying the moonlit night outside, triggering a memory from earlier tonight. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be Hiro dying. Okay, so this is him thinking about the fact that she is testing us to make sure we are worthy of being her husband. I don't want it. Kokuri-san no wari. Alright, let's see if anything's different here. Ring ring! I heard from Mrs. Yasuoka that Hiro is, dead. Machida must have let Yasuoka know about Hiro's death. And then she said this to me. The departed figure is getting darker and darker each day. You should back away from this now. Oh. With all the people we've lost on this case, there's just no way I can try to talk to him into risking his life to help me out. I got it. You're a great help. Thanks for all the work you did for me. This is fine. Shibito no.
死人のたたり
That says curse. Tatari is curse. I was gonna say, I actually don't know the word for wrath, but okay. They enter the special building and walk toward the infirmary. Alright, so now we save here. And then we're gonna load the good file where nobody has died yet.
終わりにするか
Do you know if they're like actual soups or if they're like...
I'm not sure. I didn't check.
Okay. Okay, nobody died. Let's check everywhere else, or not. I guess I have to go to the faculty room first. Since afternoon classes are still in session, the faculty room looks emptier than usual. Mr. Konoe, who's sitting in the back of the room, notices my arrival. Ah, you're here, Yashiki. His voice sounds weak, and for some reason his complexion doesn't look so good. Are you alright? I assume you're inquiring about my physical condition? No, I am not well. I've been feeling lethargic and sluggish all morning. Perhaps it's the ravages of stress taking a toll on my body. But that's enough about me. I heard you've received a notice yesterday. How'd the investigation go? Moxie. Oh my god. Watching Moxie get stuck is like stressful because my cat's not very smart. I give him a detailed report about Mr. Kokuri's case from beginning to end. The sour expression on his face as he listens to me recounting the events of last night tells me all I need to know. Goodness gracious. First Izumi, then Horikoshi, now Kakuta. 3 students have gone missing under my watch. And yet, again, you failed to protect the targeted student. Why are you apologizing to me? The students and their parents are the ones you should be apologizing to. Mr. Konoe, you can fire me if you like, but how would you stop the departed then? Mr. Konoe falls silent at my words. You're right. No matter how many valid complaints I have, it doesn't change the fact that you're the only hope I have of rectifying this situation. I let out an overly exaggerated sigh. I understand the situation he's in, plus what else can I do other than threaten him to stop bothering me? However, one more victim and you'll be dismissed. Sakamoto has backed me into a corner. She's suspicious of you, especially in regards to Dorio and Kinukawa. But she's misunderstanding the situation. Your last chance. Understood? Yeah. Good. That's all from me then. Don't let me down, Yashiki. Well, then she should come with me on these fucking escapades then. I leave the faculty room, feeling Mr. Konoe still staring daggers into my back. Honestly, I couldn't care less if Mr. Konoe and Sakamoto suspect me, but if I get kicked off campus, I won't be able to investigate, and I know I'm the only one who can pursue the departed and bring this to an end. I can't afford to make any more mistakes. So we call Mashita. A chime sounds over the speakers. Looks like class is over already. What do I do now? I really want to start doing some investigating, but I have no idea where to start. The departed, who is still hiding at Konohara Academy, is playing their cards well. There don't seem to be any clues left. If I have to pick one spot that still has some ties to them, the clock tower seems like the prime spot. During summer vacation, Dorio and Michiho saw the female doll in the red dress there. At that moment, their bodies were afflicted with a curse. If the departed was the one that caused it, then that tower is probably connected with them. There might be something in there. Maybe I can get some more info if I talk to her. Should I go visit her? Hold on. Hold, please. Alright, let's check everywhere first. Dorio is standing near the window when I enter the student council room. She notices my presence right away and turns to me.
Ah, so you're here today. I heard about Kakuta from Michiho. Yeah, it was really unfortunate.
Say, Dorio, there's something I want to ask about the clock tower.
That reminds me. I haven't told you about it yet.
About what?
I actually went to the clock tower during lunch break yesterday.
What? You shouldn't be taking risks like that.
Spirits don't show up during the day, so it's fine. I didn't go inside, though. The door wouldn't open.
That's weird. Did someone lock it?
That's unlikely. The key to the clock tower is missing. Nobody's able to enter the clock tower right now. But it was open that night. Was that the Departed's doing?
Probably. Looks like I can't investigate the clock tower just yet.
About that clock tower. One time the clock tower doll I saw made the school newspaper. I was skimming through the school's old newspapers this morning, hoping to get information about the Departed, and then I found an article about a female doll.
Mr. Kanoa told me the school's historical records were lost due to war damage, but for it to have been buried in the school newspaper archives. Aren't you squeamish when it comes to horror stories and the like? So what made you do that?
Oh,
Please don't say it's because you have a massive crush on me. Get that blush off your face, young lady.
I just wanted to be of some help.
Wow, what a blush. Shut the fuck up, Yashigi. I'm trying to keep you... You need to not get fired right now. Just... Tell me the details is a nice neutral answer.
Yes. There was a rumor going around Konohara Academy. "60 years ago, the first headmaster built the clock tower to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. A stylish stone clock tower that stood tall in the remote countryside of Konohara. Many students were wondering what the inside of the tower was like. Overcome with curiosity, some eventually snuck into the tower. What they saw inside the tower was the first headmaster's collection. There were a lot of antique things, but the item that caught the attention of the most people was a doll wearing a red wedding dress that lay on a stone altar. Rumors of the doll spread in no time because everyone was interested in its origin. However, the first headmaster had already passed away by that time, so he was unable to answer those burning questions. With nobody to tell the truth, wild speculation regarding the doll ran unchecked. The first headmaster, who had always been fond of antique goods, had bought that doll from a European family. It's a cursed doll that was modeled after young girls who became sacrifices. The first headmaster had a craftsman make the doll to enshrine the deities of Konohara. It's a doll made to calm the soul of a student who lost their fiancé and committed suicide.
Oh.
No definitive answer was ever found because there wasn't anyone around who knew the truth. In the end, everyone forgot about the doll in the clock tower once the war broke out. Oh.
That explains what the doll might be damaged, too, depending on if, like, you know... Maybe not. Because the clock tower is still around, so it probably wouldn't have gotten bombed.
And that was the rumor featured in the school newspaper.
It's truly an interesting story, but the rumor has so many variations regarding the origin of the doll. Which one is the truth, if any?
Right, let me confirm one thing.
Are there any rumors about the doll moving?
No, none at all.
Okay. There are people who've seen the female doll, but not when she's moving. Guess I'm the only one who's witnessed it. I've gotta go soon. Thanks, Dorio.
I hope that information could help you in some way. I have to head out as well. The teachers told us not to stay at school.
I say goodbye to Dorio and leave the student council room. The rumors of the clock tower involve a doll in a red wedding dress that is placed on an altar inside. However, no one knows its origins. It's the same doll that shows up everywhere I go. I need to find out if the doll and the Departed are related, in addition to a way to enter the clock tower itself. Okay. Alright, let's go to the... I know he's probably not going to want to see me, but... When I enter the faculty room for a second time, I see Sakamoto inside.
Still plaguing our school, are you, Mr. Yashiki? I asked Mr. Konoe to do away with you, though.
Oh, don't worry, he heard you. He told me that I'll be dismissed if I make another mistake.
That Konoe is far too lenient. If an incident occurs, it'll be too late. We need to deal with this problem quickly.
By problem, are you referring to... the Dorio and Kinikawa thing?
Good to know you understand it yourself.
I don't know what kind of nonsense you've concocted in that skull of yours, but I assure you there's nothing going on. I have no intention of doing anything untoward with any students.
And yet an incident can still occur even without a teacher having such intentions. Just like in Mr. Hirose,
the art teacher Sakamoto told me about when I was investigating Slipmouth Kashima. Both Kashima and Manabe had a crush on him, which spiraled into tragic consequences.
I've warned Dorio and Kinikawa not to get close to you, but seeing them defend you so fervently, the situation is getting dangerous. That's what my intuition as a woman is telling me.
Let me repeat it again. This is all just a big misunderstanding on your part.
I've warned you, Mr. Yashiki. If you'll excuse me, then...
Ouch. Sakamoto grimaces, pressing her fingers to her temple. Hey, you alright?
Leave me be. I've been having terrible headaches since this morning.
Oh, it's because she's trying to get rid of us. Oh no.
This is all your fault. You're...
Mumbling invectives at me, Sakamoto hurriedly stumbles out of the faculty room. Jeez. A big sigh escapes my lips. There's nothing I can do about it. I have to investigate the departed. And sometimes the only way I can make progress is by getting the students' cooperation. I shouldn't refrain from asking them. Yeah, well, again, if a student decides it wants to try and run off somewhere, you should probably knock them out and tie them up and pray they don't remember later. Because it's better than them dying. I'm sorry. Crazy situations call for crazy solutions. Is Abe in the library? He's been in the library. It's just a lot of skits. When I step into the library, I find a girl whose appearance clashes with the place. Hey! Stop. Kakata didn't come to school today. You know anything about it? Sorry, no idea. There's no way I can tell Maruhashi about Kakata's death. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling here. I've got no place to go. Not ever I learned how terrifying that corridor was. Then you should just go home. Didn't the teacher tell you not to hang out after class? Who knows? Maybe something weird will happen to you again. Oh, stop acting like a teacher and don't freak me out like that. I was about to go home anyway. My body just feels really heavy somehow today. Are you gonna stay until night again? I don't want to think that it's Maruhashi because I like Maruhashi. I liked NG's Maruhashi too. I also just hope she doesn't die. If you do, be careful. I have a bad feeling. I say goodbye to Maruhashi and leave the library. The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. It's finally time for students to leave school. I head back to the infirmary and try to come up with some kind of strategy for tonight. Oh. Shit. Did I fuck up? Hold on. I'm grabbing a walkthrough. I need to check something really fast. I hope I didn't miss out on any eerie teeth. Let's see. Let me type in walk. Let's see what comes up. Where's that stupid walkthrough? Here it is. I'm on what, chapter 6? Okay. Okay, so I've done everything so far correctly. Hi, Abe. Welcome back, Mr. Yashiki. What are you doing here, Abe? School ended a while ago. You better go home now. Goodness, that is too much. I'm not asking for grand gesticulations of friendship, but it wouldn't hurt you to be a tad bit kinder, you know? Why did you use the word gesticulations? After all, I've come all the way here to provide you with information regarding the departed. Come again? With the lack of a notice and no new pertinent information, I'm pretty desperate. Let's give him a listen for now. I'm listening. Tell me more. Before we get to the meat of my report, there's something I'd like to tell you. This will be my final act of assistance. I shall cease pursuing the departed after this. Oh, really? What's with the sudden decision? I saw something with my left eye. I witnessed my own tragic end, assaulted by a terrifying demon with numerous legs. That sure is the departed. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have said that you like me. I don't think that the departed has a gauge for what level of like means anything. I think that if you are fond of me in any way, you are in mortal peril. By demon with numerous legs, I assume he must be referring to some kind of bug. No, I'm pretty sure they mean the departed. If you want to deride me for my cowardice, feel free to do so. But I won't die if I abandon my pursuit now. My master has also warned me to do so. I'm not going to laugh at you. You've made a wise decision. However, it seems like you have not been afforded the same option. You cannot run from the departed any longer. So this is my parting gift to you as you take another step closer to death. He's just convinced I'm going to die. The Departed, a name we learned through the notices. However, that sinister name has existed since long before we first heard of it. 100 years ago, before Konohara Academy was even founded, a dark incident occurred on these lands. There was a small village called M-Town here near Konohara. At some point, residents of M-Town succumbed to an unknown disease one by one. In the end, the village was destroyed and the incident was forgotten. But one of the residents said this before they died. This is the Departed's wrath. This is the most valuable information I've ever found. That's some interesting information. Where did you learn it? From the former headmaster. He liked to study the school's history during his spare time. When the first notice arrived, I went to him and asked if he knew something. So he told you about the Departed's wrath? Yes, it sounded like mere ghost stories to him more than anything. He was a realist. He didn't believe in the Departed. If I remember correctly, that headmaster died of a heart attack, didn't he? Yes, if he were still alive, you might have learned more valuable information from him. Right after the Departed's notice first arrived, the only person who knew about their past died. Another convenient coincidence. Well, I shall be going home soon. To tell you the truth, I've been feeling under the weather. Perhaps I'm possessed. Now that I think about it, I've heard similar complaints from a lot of people today. It could just be an outbreak of some disease, but the events last night suddenly crossed my mind. What if the Departed's transformation now gives them power over not only affect the school, but humans as well? Or am I overthinking things? Mr. Yashiki, the gruesome death I saw with my left eye also applies to you. What awaits you is an inevitable catastrophe. I hate to see the great spirit doctor lose his life this way. He's just convinced I'm dead. After despondently speaking those words, Abe leaves the room. I guess I'll take that as a sign that he's really worried about me. Well, you know. The sun sets and darkness falls on Konohara Academy. How many times have I greeted the night here? Please, somebody come help me. Why is the phone ringing now? Christy, is that you? Hello? It's me, Michiho Kinukawa. Thank goodness you're still at the school. What's wrong? Just wanted to ask if you made any progress with your investigation. I'm curious. I'm in front of the school now. Mind coming out? I don't mind, but we could just talk over the phone.
Oh, geez, it's fine, isn't it? I'll be waiting then.
Sakamoto just gave me that warning today. Oh well, I have no choice since I made a promise. Should I head to the main gate now? Let's go everywhere else first. There's no one here. There's no one here. There's no one here. Oh, great. Everything's gone to shit. The lights in the hallway are glowing red. Given the lack of commotion right now, I'm guessing nobody's noticed yet. Maybe we are the only people who can see it. Oh well, it's pretty hard to miss, so someone's going to notice it sooner or later. It's locked. The door won't open. We've got to check everywhere, chat. Got to check everywhere for those teeth. I'm not gonna have an incident like last time. There's a large bulletin board here. This is where the first notice was posted. When I move the papers around, there's a knife damage and some red marks. There's no teeth. Notices for students are posted on the bulletin board. Club activities will be halted. I know Michiho's waiting. Just give me a second. I need to check everywhere. I'll come. Michiho's waiting in front of the main gate. The moment she sees me, she rushes over like a puppy.
Good evening, Mr. Yashiki. You look tired today, too.
Not surprised, though. How are you feeling?
Same old. A bit tired since I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately.
Yeah, so she's not affected.
Never mind that. How's your investigation going? Did you learn any new facts?
Not a lot, but... I tell her about the story of the Departed's wrath that I heard from Abe.
Wrath of the Departed? That sounds like something from a fantasy novel.
Did the previous headmaster tell you anything?
Nope, I wasn't particularly close to him. I'm student council vice president, but I usually just have Hima deal with the teachers.
Oh, okay.
There's something that's caught my attention. I remember M-Town coming up in one of the cases somehow.
Now that she mentions it, the name does sound somewhat familiar. In which case, did the name M-Town show up? M-Town? Kashima? Because it was Lake S, right? I want to get this right. Yeah, M Tower Station. Yeah, so it was Kashima. I recall what happened when we were investigating the slip match with Kashima. Yeah, I feel like I saw that name during Slipmouth Kashima's investigation. Where did I see the name M-Town? That's... the bus was headed towards M-Town. The bus route. Bingo. One of the bus stops I saw at the time was M-Town shop. I immediately let Michiho know about that.
Oh, you're right. You sure have a good memory.
I take it... if the owner is a descendant of an M-Town resident, they might have some documents from the past. I'll try going to M-Town shop.
Sure, let's go there together.
Wait a minute. You're coming with me?
Of course I am.
But don't you have a curfew?
No need to worry. Hima can handle it. The dorm manager trusts her, you know.
That's not the issue, though. I don't want to leave you alone. Carrying these burdens all by yourself just seems really tough. Tough, huh? I guess it is. See? 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 She's doing something! Mr. Konoha's ultimatum, Sakamoto's hostility, Aba's prediction of death, the departed constantly targeting me, the students I couldn't protect, Diamond unconscious in a hospital bed. My heart is screaming from all the weight it's bearing, but I've chosen to close my ears and ignore it. The fact that he, like, immediately craters with these two. I know I can't help carry all of that heavy baggage, but I can at least help you relax a bit. I don't want you to help me relax. I don't want you to help me do anything. I don't want you to help. You should go back home. I'm begging you. I'm not asking for too much. You really are. Well, I wasn't even allowed to answer. She just joined. Her kindness tastes as sweet as honey to my exhausted mind. She's doing something. She's evil. Except, there's a chance she might be the departed. Micho and I climb into the car I parked near the school. Like, maybe she's like she's a proxy for the departed. M-Town shop isn't too far from here. Like, it's like the two's comfort is like a fucking drug at this point. I don't appreciate this. I don't like being supernaturally drugged by a ghost. I park my car nearby and walk towards the bus stop in front of an M-Town shop. Ick, this shop is so creepy. The building is run down and there's no sign of life inside. Doesn't look like anyone actually lives here. We'll find out for sure once we check it out.
Yoshi.
A crooked guardrail and a slanted pole. Looking at the brake marks on the road, it seems like there was a car accident here. Safe driving is important. You shouldn't take that to heart. You should take that to heart, Mr. Yashiki. There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. I wonder what it's a postcard of. Let's check it out. It's for our investigation. Why are you being so casual about everything? Without responding, and before I can tell her to stop, Micho's already got her hand on the mailbox lid. That's not opening. Is it locked? I don't see any keyhole, though.
Yoshi.
There's a faded paper with the word morning on it. Pasted on the glass door. Isn't this a morning notice? I think they hang it on the house and they're supposed to remove it after 49 days. You sure know a lot of strange things, huh? When my grandma died, one of my relatives told me about it. But does that mean someone here passed away sometime in the past 7 weeks? I suppose it would imply that. Kara kara.
Yoshi.
The other side of this dusty glass door is pitch black, preventing us from seeing the inside of the store from this vantage point. Oh. Please don't. What's going on here? You hear an eerie male voice coming from inside the shop. A vending machine with bottled water inside, a rare sight these days. This vending machine's kind of rare, isn't it? Let's see. Okay. There's no bell anywhere around the store. I'll just have to knock on the door to see if someone's inside. Hello? That's not what I wanted to grab. It would be counterproductive to take the bus since I came here by car.
Yoshi.
Here we go. There's no response. Maybe they're asleep. Let's try it again. Still no response. Let's give it one last try. Third time's a charm, right? Ow. My head. A scene suddenly flashes before my eyes, and that scene is... Oh. Oh no. An elderly man lying on the ground of an old store. His head is deformed and swelling to the point of becoming gelatinous. Swarms of centipedes continue to issue forth from his eyes. Please don't. Bugs, bugs, bugs. This is the departed's wrath. The moment he stops speaking, his body also stops twitching. All that moves in the dark now are the bugs. I wonder what caused this to happen. I can no longer hear any response coming from his gaping mouth. There's one thing that I'm dead certain about. He said this was the departed's wrath. Oh dear. My eyes! What's wrong? I saw what happened. The owner of the shop, he was probably killed by the departed's wrath. I described the vision I just saw to Michiho. So the person that was being mourned was that old man you saw then? I guess so, yeah. But they had the mourning notice up, which means they had a funeral. And that means his corpse must have been found. That's odd because the other victim's corpse has disappeared. How could that be? Didn't Kakuta's corpse remain too, though? Maybe there are times when they don't need to get rid of the corpse or something. I don't understand. This is just a guess, but I'm sorry. What is this frickin'... The departed wants to continue this whole little notice game. If there's actually a dead body found at the school, the police will come. There's a chance that the school will be closed, and then there won't be any students. So maybe they only discard the corpses at school. But Manabe's body also disappeared, and she didn't die at the school. That one was probably because of you, though. With that corpse in the hospital, the cops probably would have arrested you. And that's also not something the departed wants. That actually makes sense, since I'm supposed to be their husband. I can't believe she's covering for me. That's crazy. And this ends my sloppy deduction. Thank you for listening. Although she doesn't think too highly of her reasoning, I have to admit, it does make sense. This corpse was found outside the school and had no ties to me, therefore it remained. Why was he cursed, though? I'm not so sure, but maybe it's because he was a descendant of an M-Town resident? M-Town was destroyed by the departed's wrath. Well, we don't know what exactly happened there. The wrath still remains, and it killed the old man. What was that sound? It came from the mailbox. There's an old mailbox hanging through the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. It doesn't look any different. Maybe I was just hearing things. Just to be sure, I try to open the lid one more time. Oh, like last time, it opens easily. How is this possible? Did something just happen to get caught up so the mailbox refused to open? Or was there a trigger or something? Oh well, not like I'm gonna get an answer. Time to see what was locked away. I collect the postcard. It's addressed to M-Town shop, though I have no idea who the sender is. Oh, the sender's the previous headmaster. I flip the card over and find some words of gratitude written on it. Written? This is obviously some kind of thank you letter from the previous headmaster. Reading the letter more thoroughly, the shop owner apparently donated an old book about M-Town's ritual to the school. An old book about M-Town, huh? Interesting. Should be in Konohara Academy now. Probably in the library. Although, if they considered it to be a valuable item, they might have put it away somewhere else for safekeeping. We came this far, and that's where the trail leads, so why don't we try looking for it? Let's go back to Konohara Academy. I can't believe Sakamoto's gonna catch me and I'm gonna be in trouble. And then Michiho's gonna have her killed. Leave M-Town shop and get into the car I parked nearby. car. The trip back to Konohara Academy should only take about 5 minutes if we don't get caught in traffic. Throughout the ride, Michiyo only stares blankly at the scenery outside. She was in such high spirits earlier. I wonder what's wrong. Say, Mr. Yashiki, do you have a moment? Michiyo calls out to me in a low, subdued voice, as if she were waiting for the right moment to spring something on me. I need your opinion on something. It's related to The Departed. Mind if I talk about it? Sure, go ahead. It's about The Departed's notices. Do you remember how many notices we've gotten? 3. 4, technically. Including the one that arrived before I came to the school. Because there was for Ribbon, then there was for Izumi, and then there was for Model, and then there was for Gold Prize, and then it was for those 2, and then it was for, oh, it is 6. Correct! Way to go! I try to recall the 6 notices. The first started with Ribbon, next was Pianist, then the third one was for Model, the 4th was for Gold Prize, 5th was for Doryo and Michiho, which is the student council, and finally the Hooligan. Yeah, they're the only ones who haven't died. What about the notices? I want to know what the purpose was for issuing those notices. The Departed isn't a spirit who goes around committing horrible acts for fun. They issued those notices with a goal in mind. Ever since the Model notices, they've been releasing those notices to test you, their husband. But what about the first 2? Well, now you've got me all curious about it, too. Do you have any ideas? Well, yeah, sorta. If they issued the latter notices as a trial for their husband, I'm guessing that also applied to the first 2. So are you saying there was already a marriage candidate even before I arrived at the school? Yep. If I'm right, who do you think it was? The headmaster? Unless it was Izumi. I think it's the headmaster. But then again, Abe was investigating this. Abe was investigating this too. My logic says it's Abe. My gut is telling me it's Konoe. No, because he wasn't at the school, so it has to be Abe. Oh, come on. I know you just said whoever was on your mind. I don't know any other male students. Who do you think it was then? Izumi. But he died. Izumi was different from the other victims. Before he was murdered, he said the Departed is calling me. Oh, I actually heard his last words. Seems like he knew the Departed's true identity. Seriously? Who is it? Well, he didn't actually say. But if he really did learn the Departed's true identity, he probably was being put on trial. So the first notice really was issued to test Izumi, huh? I guess he was deemed unfit since he abandoned Takai and ran away. Maybe that's why he became the second target. I showed up at Konohara Academy at that time. I don't know what they saw in me, but they chose me as their next potential husband. And you didn't run away and actually accepted the challenge. You tried to save those spirit souls. That cool side of yours must have fit with their image of an ideal husband. So because Izumi didn't help out the first victim, he became the second victim. And that concludes Michiho Kinakawa's deduction. Man, I sure have a good imagination, right? Maybe I can be a novelist or something. To be honest, I'm blown away by this story Michiho's concocted for me. Yeah, no, like, she's gotta be... I don't think that Michiho is necessarily bad, but I do think that since she's been cursed by the departed, maybe, or cursed by the doll, she's definitely doing something. It's as if the departed themselves is telling me their plans. Yeah. I would have never thought that you could piece together their train of thought so well. I'm surprised. Teehee. Michiho smiles, her fingers playing with her white hair. I suppose it's because that doll was cursed by the departed. Previously, she said she thought the departed was that female doll. I guess she still stands by that opinion. Somehow, I can understand how they feel, like when I was possessed by Kashima. The departed has been longing for an ideal husband for who knows how long. And then they found you. Michiho? Let's not. No. No, you can't be saying shit like that. Okay, so Dorio's probably thinking the same thing. Then I want to... We don't need to think about... Oh, eat you. Up. Please don't. Just kidding. Please don't. Please don't. Come on now. Oh, don't be mad, please. I ended up getting carried away when I start acting like the departed. How was it? Did I freak you out? Me wanted to go, yeah, no, freak me the f out. I'm sorry. It was really inappropriate. We should be arriving at Konohara Academy soon. I can't wait for Sakamoto to catch me with this bitch. I opened the window and let the cold night air in. I don't think I could bear this indescribable atmosphere. Like, get out of my car. Never talk to me again. Whoa, why are the lights red? Oh, right. I didn't tell you about this. They've been like this since last night. I think the departed did this, but I could be wrong. I see. Is this their way of trying to charm you? Mood lighting? I can't believe the red is mood lighting. In what way exactly? Let's see. The departed thinks you're their ideal husband, right? They do, yeah. This is something I've seen on TV. In Shinto weddings, bonfires and paper lanterns are usually lit at night to illuminate the path of the newlyweds. I figured these lights are their version of that. They're really going all out to perfect every detail of their wedding, then. I mean, everything they do is pretty detailed. They issue fancy notices and even blend themselves in with the people in the school. I bet they're having so much fun. I don't doubt that. Among spirits, there are some who feel their greatest pleasure when they are inflicting fear upon humans. Supposedly an exquisite pleasure that humans cannot comprehend. The departed might be one of those spirits. It doesn't seem to be causing any harm, so we probably shouldn't pay much attention to it. Let's just ignore it for now. You're a strong one, aren't you? Shall we go to the library then? Why don't you go back to the dorms? It's getting late. Boo, don't wanna. Let me tag along until the end. I'm curious to know where this leads. I'm getting fired. Sakamoto's gonna find me with this fucking student and she's gonna be like, I fucking knew it, you creep. And then she's gonna die. But how about I promise I'll go home once we find the old book? Just let me stay until then. What if I don't want to? Then I'll still tag along. Sheesh. Consent means nothing in this house. I better find that old book as soon as possible so this curfew-breaking student will head home. The best place to find this book should be the library.
Student council isn't even a club activity, but I've been told to go home early. I can't even finish my work because of that. Human has it the roughest, though. Look for old literature at school. They literally went, no, shut up. No personality at all. I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you if it wasn't for the notices. I want to thank the departed for that. People are dead, Michiho. It's rather inconsiderate to the victims when you say it like that. Oops, sorry. Hey, Mr. Yashiki? How about you? Are you glad you were able to get to know me and Hime? I don't know. Because you've become my acquaintances, you've ended up in a lot of dangerous situations. You're so serious, Mr. Yashiki. Both Hime and I are still glad to have met you despite all that. Here, a gift for you. It's a thank you for answering my question. It's an eerie tooth. Michiho grabs my hand and gives me a small object. Why do you have this? You're gathering these things, aren't you? I picked it up on the way. For some reason, it was in the student council room. Oh, thank you. The night I saved the two of them at the clock tower, I went on about all kinds of things related to the case. I remember talking about the lost souls, too. Yeah, and I'm not sure why you haven't talked to any of your other friends about this. But you're spilling your guts out to these two. What is that tooth, by the way? No idea. I only know this thing has some sort of hidden spiritual power. Maybe it's the departed's tooth? Probably. I have to check everything, chat. The last time I didn't check everything, I missed out on, like, almost, not one, but 2 teeth. And then I almost lost a 4th. I touch everything. God, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry and now I'm craving that shit. I'd rather have them repair the board instead of merely covering the damage with pliers. Can you hand me the tape, actually? Because I'm probably going to want to add shrimpies to mine.
Add you what?
Shrimpies.
No, sorry, hand you what?
That. And the tape. I'm going to tape it. We broke our... Huh? What? Sorry, she started doing things and freaked me out. But yeah, no, we broke our little fridge door, and so I patched it up with glue. But because it's like split in half, I'm gonna tape it so that way whenever there's pressure on it, it gets distributed across this thing and it isn't just at a certain point. Do we have... Oh, it does cut. That's good. That's good to know. So. Kyuken. Oh my god. What? There we go. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm being mocked, even though I know I'm not. Oh my god. Masa here.
What?
I can't get the tape. I can't, like, get it to start rolling. I have to get the tape open. I feel super relaxed when I come here. It's like I'm coming home. Shall we rest for a bit? I have some tea and sweets. We're in the middle of an investigation, you know. Mr. Yashiki, having peace of mind is also important. Even the old folk legends say so.
It depends on the situation. You need to respect the danger that we're in. Okay, I'll give it a try. There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's inspect somewhere else. Let's go to the faculty room and get caught. You're a teacher, but I barely see you in the faculty room. Now that you mention it. Do you feel uncomfortable there? Miss Sakamoto seems to really hate you. That's not the reason. Don't you think she's awful? You've been working so hard for the sake of the school. Should I throw lots of mole crickets into the faculty room to get revenge for you? Please don't do that. I'm begging you. There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. I should still be fine. What's written in the book? I'm kind of scared, but looking forward to it. Thank you. Woo! Locke is looking at it like... I'm sorry if that sounds awful, Chad. Can you hold this? I want to do this before I forget. Lock you like that. Let's try not to make you crooked. Holy shit. I've got bubbles. That sucks, but it's fine. Everything that's going to be on this shelf is going to be packaged anyway, so I don't really care about bacteria so long as it's on this. What's it called? That's what I care about. Ah, it's in my hair. Fuck. Me just doing an arts and crafts project at like 10. Then I move it this way. There. That way, if something's like leaning on the crack, it's not stressing the crack out. Oh no! Oh no! Well, this is why I use tape. Fucked up the integrity of the shelf, but not to worry. Should be able to just do this. I will kill you. Be a shelf. Bastard. It's also right here. Okay. And okay. And then over here. There we go. And that's ready to go back on the freezer shelf. Oh, I can't just leave. Shit, should I check other places? Hold on. Come on with me then. Come hither, Michiho. They're not gonna let me. I appreciate that their running is quiet. Oh, alright. To the library then, I suppose. Books about plants are arranged on the shelf. Well, there's some who are interested in plants, but not me. I only see plants as a bug food. This is the library's checkout counter. There's nothing particularly unusual about it. I've been checking out books related to insects. I recommend World's Weirdest Insects. There's a wooden book storage cabinet with a glass door. It seems to store special books that aren't allowed to leave the school premises. Since old books would be considered valuable items, it should be somewhere around here. Fuck! Michiyo and I split up to check each book storage section. Each city's local documents and old maps are stored together in the school newspaper folder. I skimmed the documents, hoping to find anything related to the departed to no avail. I can't seem to find anything that looks like an old book either. Hey, Mr. Yashiki, this book has some information about M-Town. Michiyo shows me a book titled H City's Local History, which was self-published by the previous headmaster. Issued a year ago, this book apparently was only given to family and close friends. Thinking it might be connected to the case, I've written down bits about M-Town in my notes. Konohara and M-Town. Konohara used to be a small town named M. The area where Konohara Academy currently sits was once M-Town's downtown. M-Town had its own beliefs and customs, though they gradually disappeared following the westernization that occurred during the Meiji period. Furthermore, the plague that occurred at the end of the Meiji era caused a sharp decrease in its population. The survivors all called it the Departed's Wrath, but autopsies determined to actually be cholera. I don't remember what cholera is. For some reason, I keep thinking of babies, and maybe... that's colic. I'm crying. It's unknown what the Departed refers to, though some speculate it may be tied to the local folklore. M-Town's religion. 2 earthly deities were enshrined at M-Town, one of them as Mushigami. Bug god. Details regarding this deity are hazy, as there are not many traces in M-Town's customs. That really does beg the question, did these people really make an insect their god? Mushigami. So that's probably who's possessing Michiyo. And then if there's a different... let me guess, the other god is a freaking mold/mushroom god. Mushigami Shrine was said to be located in the vicinity of Konohara Academy's old building. Because the shrine is already half ruined when the school was founded, they demolished it to build the old building. When the first headmaster, Genzo Konoe, had the shrine demolished, he tried to placate Mushigami and the souls of those who died of the plague. This is how the shrine and the connecting corridor came to be. Both teachers and students might have called it Kokuri Shrine, but it's actually incorrect. It was simply named after the guardian fox of the Mushigami Shrine, which is now standing in the courtyard. Lord Mushigami, huh? What a beautiful name. I want to know their connection to the departed. But it said there's 2 gods. How should I put this? There are many scary stories where gods punish humans for destroying their shrines. The departed's wrath began before the shrine was destroyed, though. True, but I don't think those things are completely unrelated, because those who knew about the wrath died one after another. You see the picture of the talisman over here? I think they had a good taste for choosing centipedes, don't you think so too? It's the theme Scolopendra Stop sounding smart! Michiyo points at a photo at the edge of the page about the local history. Bean. It's an old talisman with a centipede drawn on it. Looking at the details, this talisman was made at Mushigami Shrine. Apparently the previous headmaster got his hands on it. In M-Town, people believed they could escape danger by putting this talisman on the front of their houses. Why do I feel like I've seen this talisman somewhere before? Now, where was it? It's in the shrine! Oh, that's right. The shrine on the 2nd floor. There are talismans hanging there. But all we found inside the shrine was the petri dish. There wasn't any information related to M-Town. According to the book, that shrine was built to replace M-Town's Mushigami Shrine. So what are disaster prevention talismans doing hanging in a shrine that's been around for so long? Were they that afraid of Mr. Kokiri rumors or something? I just remembered. I saw that talisman before. Michiho, who is peering at the book beside me, speaks up. The shrine in the connecting corridor, right? To my surprise, she shook her head in disagreement. Where did you see it then? Over there. I was completely confused at the time, but I saw that talisman with my own eyes. A place where she was completely confused. Don't tell me she saw that talisman at... the clock tower? Exactly. When both Hime and I were on the ground, I saw that talisman. Why didn't we go inspect the clock tower? It's locked, though. It was open that time, no? I mean, it's already nighttime, so who knows? Maybe it's open again. It might be indeed. It doesn't make any logical sense, but I'm willing to believe in that slim chance. Let's go to the clock tower. Okay, hold on. I didn't check this book over here.
Yoshi.
Oh, this is... So the World Beetle Encyclopedia is back, huh? Now you can see as many beautiful beetles as you want. Michio takes out a book with a stern-looking beetle on the cover. Man, I really can't get enough of this. All of them are just so cute. I guess this is how men must feel when they look at Gravere magazines. I'm crying. I don't know how to reply to that. Like, you see this elephant beetle is just adorable. Look at the silhouette in this corner. Oh. As Michiho's about to show a photo from the book, something falls out. It's an eerie tooth. That book was like covered in mold, though, the last time I checked it. Why is that here? And it came from an insect encyclopedia of all things. Are they challenging me? Don't ask me. Yeah, this spot in particular, there was a book that we couldn't go through because it was covered in mold. But she picks a book out from the same spot. And not only is it a book she checked out, but there was an eerie tooth in it. The flags, can they get any redder? They're starting to look like death flags. Oh dear. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, what's up, Hime? I'm helping Mr. Yashiki right now. We're gonna go to the clock tower. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Mr. Yashiki's here with me, so he'll be fine even if the departed shows up. Don't be mad, Hime. I promise I'll be home in 30 minutes. Cover me in the meantime. Ugh, Hima's mad. I mean, she's always kind of irritated by my actions, but she doesn't usually scold me. She's worried about you. I guess so, but I bet she's also worried about you too. She likes you, you know. Enough with that nonsense, please. No, I have proof, alright? Hima's always been well behaved, but she's totally ignored all Miss Sakamoto's warnings. You know why? Because she's really giving her all for you. You think so? Absolutely. Please treat her well. Oh my god. Yeah, and Dorio said that Michio likes me. So they both like me. This is the worst case scenario. A massive statue of the Guardian Fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it has been here for quite some time. Now that I think about it, what was the voice I heard before? What's wrong, Mr. Yashiki? You look troubled. Oh, actually, I talk about the strange voice I heard when I prayed for the girl's safety. So you prayed for Hime and I. Thank you. She flashes a grin at me. I'm tickled. You think that voice might be the voice of Inari? Maybe they think you're a teacher who deeply cares for a student, so they're granting your wish. The voice sounded way too ominous for that, though. But I did obtain a lost soul that could help me with the investigation. I can't help but think that that was Inari helping me out. It's intriguing for some reason. Alright, let's give it a try. Try what? Try thinking about me and make another wish. Who knows, maybe I'll hear something. Why don't you give it a try? Sure, let's give it a try. Nice, I love an inquisitive teacher. Close your eyes, concentrate, and make a wish. What am I wishing for? I close my eyes as Michiho said. I clasp my hands and make a wish in my mind. I hope Michiho and Dorio will always be safe. All of a sudden, I hear the sound of something. That was... Mr. Gashiki, it fell from the fox. It's hairy too. Michiho gives me an item. Nice. It really worked. Yeah. I didn't hear any voice though. I wonder why. 'Cause she's the... I'm just gonna make sure there's no eerie teeth over here. I think I have 3 teeth, actually. I can't tell. I'm gonna save just in case. Because it sure would suck. Also, hold up. I'll hold on to them for now. Okay, let's see. Let's go this way. Look for old literature at the school. Once again, I arrive at this place. I recall the story I heard from Dorio this evening. During summer break, Dorio and Michiho discovered the doll the first headmaster put in here. Is it here? So I ask, swallowing down my saliva. My mind is screaming that I'm in grave danger and should not take one step closer. That bell again. Michiho doesn't seem to hear it. I really am the only one who can hear it. The bell stops ringing. What's wrong? Nothing. Let's go. It's open. How? This is our chance. Let's use this chance to solve the mystery of the clock tower. Yeah, sure. Well, this looks fun. I step into the clock tower. That unpleasant smell of dampness and mold hits my nostrils immediately. Wait outside, Michiho. I'm coming with you. I'm not scared at all. No, I want you to keep an eye on the door. If I get locked up in here, things will get really bad. Oh, okay. I'll keep the exit safe for you. Be careful. Michiho leaves the clock tower. What happens if I leave? Oh my god. You're back already? I'll tag along then. Okay. That is the most ominous door sound. Hello?
Yoshi.
An old Western-style cabinet with several talismans pasted on it. Well, you know, Michiho is telling the truth. Let's take a closer look. There's a drawing of a centipede on the talisman, just like the photo from the book. These talismans seem to be sealing something sinister inside. However, a plank is preventing me from opening the door. I need to get rid of it first. I need a crowbar. I'm starving. A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been clothed? Alright. What do you mean I'm unable to return to the infirmary now? Probably because I'm in the clock tower, maybe? Okay. Guys, I'm like starving. What time is it? I have been going for 5 hours. Oh, but I'm curious.
Nah, maybe I shouldn't stop. My stomach is like eating itself.
I guess I can stop here for today. Oh, I'm so hungry. We're gonna keep on keeping on, like I said, with this game until we get to the end. I might poke Nyx and see if she wants to play some Silent Hill F later, but that's like a big maybe. So I'll see how things go with her. So I might be back later today with Silent Hill F. Don't hold me to that. But otherwise, next time I come on, we'll do more of this game. And then when we're done, I promised I would do Final Fantasy XIV. I've got to catch up. I promised I would catch up whenever we got a tentative release date, and we did in fact get a tentative release date for Evercold, so I've got to get back to it. But for now, I am going to go. I will leave you to try and get some food in me because I'm starving. Yeah, thank you for swinging in, and I will see you guys, I guess, when I see you.